during the breakdown video that we just did. So I might have to take it a little bit easier with the screaming and shouting. Although I didn't really do any screaming and shouting. So I don't know why it's been playing up, but hey-ho. But yes, we're here live for our normal SmackDown stream. Just a reminder that if you watched the SmackDown earlier, because obviously it aired on Netflix internationally, just try and keep the spoilers out of the chat. It'd be good for us to just focus on, you know, where we are with the wrestling world kind of before SmackDown happens. So that people that have been at work, been at school, that have yet to enjoy SmackDown can still enjoy it just like we did earlier. So hopefully spoiler free. With that being said, let's have a look at what the preview is for this episode, right? We always like to start here, so let's have a look, see what the website says. So here we've got Cody. He's coming back to SmackDown after his controversial victory over Gunther, and of course it was controversial. Gunther getting his foot underneath that rope. So yes, this is going to be very interesting to see kind of what we do next. Gunther is obviously going to want a rematch, and Cody has already said that he will grant him a rematch. So it feels like this should be a pretty straightforward segment, but looking forward to it all the same. Find out what's next for Rhea after her victory over Jade. I'd be expecting Blake Monroe here, right? I think Blake Monroe last week made it clear that she is looking for Rhea. She wrote that in her diary. Kind of felt like we were just waiting to get past Clash in Italy. So we're past Clash in Italy now. So that's what I'm expecting now. I'm expecting new challenger to step up. I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm not looking for more Rhea Jade. So new challenger, and Blake Monroe has got to be at the front of the line for me there. Then we've got Bayley, Raquel, JC, Kiana. They're all going up against each other in Queen of the Ring. And we saw how good these Fatal 4-Ways were on Monday. And actually that can give us a bit of confidence going into this show, because I do think these matches are fun. They're chaotic, they're fun, and that's going to help with SmackDown. SmackDown is a show that can struggle when it comes to the in-ring. But at least with that match and that match, the two Fatal 4-Ways, we should have something extra to look forward to here, in-ring wise. The other one being Damian, Trick, Braun, and Dominic. So, Queen of the Ring qualifier, King of the Ring qualifier. As well as that, we got Royce Keys. He's taking on Tala Tonga. We got a meat match. Two big meaty men going up against each other. Again, could be okay. You know, Royce Keys has been pretty impressive in ring. Tala, definitely someone they see a bright future for. I mean, if they didn't, then they could have got rid of him, just like they did with JC and Tonga Loa. Then we've got Carmelo against Ricky, and that's good because Carmelo normally brings really good in-ring work. So you can sort of look at that and go, yeah, that'll be good. So honestly, looking at this, I think there's enough there for us to believe that this is not going to be a disaster episode like what we've seen. We've seen some episodes that genuinely, are like 3 out of 10. This should be above that. I would think 6 at worst. I mean, I would think that this has got opportunity to get higher than that. But it's just going to depend if everything clicks. It's just going to depend if the rest of the show can, deliver outside of this. Because obviously there'll be some other things outside of this. So there we go. I'm going in with optimism. Now, of course, I've already seen the show. That is a reconstruction of my original breakdown. So, I've already seen the show. So I sort of know as to obviously how it ends up going, how it all plays. But genuinely going in, I was thinking about a 6 with potential for it to be higher than that. Certainly was not going into this expecting it being a 1 or a 2 or anything along those lines. So we're going to have to wait and see how it all plays out, and then we'll score it at the end. As well as that, I've got all the scores from the matches earlier. So it'll be interesting to kind of compare those scores to you lot. Last week it was quite close. I think there was just the odd match where you was a little bit out with the earlier stream. But by and large, kind of always around the same neighborhood. So be interesting to see if that's the case again this week. Right, let's go back over to the other screen and say hello to some people. Hello. Flamefist said, Tala is a big man. That's breaking news. That is breaking. Flamefist, thank you. Carr said, do we think Tommy will get his girlfriend, a.k.a. Helen? That was so good. That was so good. Do you reckon in that moment, Tommy was like, oh, just like, you know when Tommy keeps bringing like guest after guest after guest on, right? And it's chaotic. In that moment, do you think he really regretted doing that? Because in that moment, it definitely bit him in the ass. I mean, we don't know anything about his partner, and out of nowhere, we got a name reveal. So I think if we'd have spoke to Doug for a bit longer, Doug strikes me as someone that is going to slip up. I think we can find out loads of information from Doug without him sort of, you know, realizing that he's saying it. I would have loved to have had an opportunity to talk to Doug and just sort of just been chatting away and just seeing if I could coax out any more details, you know, just sort of not asking him directly, but just sort of kind of going around the houses, seeing if I can get a bit of info. But for him to just come out with her name, so good. That was really fun. That was. I liked that bit. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know where we go from here. I think we can have some Helen fun, certainly. I don't know what we do with that information, though. I feel like it would be good to bring that onto the pod next week. We know her name now. I wonder if we could get people to send in pictures of their favourite Helens or something. I feel like we've got to do something with it now that we know her name. So, yeah. A lot of people talking about the WEP at the moment. We never really talk about the WEP on here, but I think the chaos of yesterday was pretty well received. So, goods. Hello, Sonny. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Jadonriner said, what's up, Daze? It's been a while. Hello, my friend. Welcome back. It's lovely to see people coming and going. As we said, with wrestling, I think it's been a bit of a challenge for some recently. So it's lovely to see people returning. I hope life's treating you well, my friends. You'll have to let us know if you've still been watching wrestling and what you think about the current products. No spoilers for SmackDown, of course. But, yeah, have you been watching in 2026? Did you enjoy Clash in Italy? Are you excited for SummerSlam? Are we excited for Night of Champions? I'm excited to see if everyone survives Night of Champions. That's exciting. That's an extra element of danger that we didn't know that we needed. So, you know, can we get the superstars in and out? Unaffected, unharmed. Can we get all of them out? Maybe we lose one or two, yeah? To drones. But we shouldn't joke, really, but, you know, whatever. Flamefist said, Helen sounds like an AI girlfriend name. I think if it turned out that Tommy had an AI girlfriend, I don't think any of us would be too shocked. I think that would make a lot of sense, wouldn't it? I think that would actually make a lot of sense. Connor said, Daze, after we keep seeing Jacob and Royce backstage, what is Royce's reaction now that he finds out Jacob has acknowledged Roman? Well, I mean, Royce has got to worry about Royce. I mean, he can't really worry too much about Jacob. Jacob's on his own path. So, you know, he's got to just worry about himself. And I think that's probably going to be quite good for him, actually. It's going to be quite good for him. I mean, I think he would have liked to have sort of been working with Jacob and to have had Jacob around. So, you know, perhaps he's a bit more vulnerable now that Jacob is seemingly gone and has seemingly joined the bloodline. I mean, it does feel like Jacob is now on Raw, and it does feel now that Finn Balor maybe went the other way. So I don't know if that was the trades. Like, Jacob goes that way, Balor goes that way. Are they still listing Jacob on SmackDown? What is Jacob listed as at the moment? If we go SmackDown, Jacob is still on SmackDown. So he's still listed on SmackDown. But then saying that, I think Finn Balor is still listed on the Raw. Right, he is. Finn Balor online is still listed on Raw. And Jacob is still listed on SmackDown. I get the feeling they might have switched. I get the feeling those two might have swapped. So he needs to worry about himself, doesn't he, Royce? Jad said, I did enjoy Clash. Didn't you enjoy it? I didn't hate it. I think I gave it like a 5 something. I think for me, I found it difficult at the end to tell you what the best match was, because it sort of felt like everything just sort of happened and didn't really grab me. I don't know that I can say that I felt I saw a PLE worthy match. I mean, I saw today that Dave Meltzer gave Ober Brock 4 stars, but I was pretty down on Ober taking the pinfall loss, to be honest. I mean, I was not personally a fan of that. And, you know, Jade Rhea was not bad. I mean, I feel like that match benefits from the fact that everyone always goes in expecting Jade to be atrocious. So if the match is not atrocious, people go, oh, it was all right, you know. And that match kind of felt like that to me. It was all right. But, I mean, I don't know that it was anything that special. Sol Ruka and Becky was okay. I mean, Sol Ruka did get that Soul Snatcher. Not by much, but she did get it. And Gunther Cody was okay, but it was a little bit short. And we also had, obviously, the screwy finish. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, main event was probably the big match but I don't know where we are on cage match with it. I mean, even that main event, I don't know what it was, just never quite grabbed me. Yeah. I mean, I sort of agree with cage match. And I sort of agree with cage match. Do you know, it's funny, so many people have spoke about this show, and so many people have given me different answers as to what the best match of the night was. Even if you look at, I mean, let's just have a quick look, right? I know we've very much moved on from Clash in Italy, but over 200 votes, 5.1 going to 5.2 for the show. Opening match got a 5.5. Second match got 6.6. This is out of 10, right? Third match got 5.6. Fourth match got 6.4. Main event 5.7. So actually the best highest scoring match, according to the people that voted, was Rhea Jade. I mean, Jade Cargill was one half of the highest scoring, best received match, apparently, was Rhea Jade. But Dave Meltzer only gave that 3 stars. When it came to Brock Ober, the community scored 5.6. The second lowest score, Meltzer gave that 4 stars. So, you know, over 200 people have voted. That's the second lowest, but yet Meltzer scored it as the highest. It's a bit like, I think the truth is, nothing grabbed me, and I don't know if it grabbed many others. There's nothing I can really go to war over and go, no, that was match of the night. That was definitely match of the night. I mean, I thought the Brock Ober stuff was okay, but the only problem with it, I just thought it was like playing a video game, like F5, F5, F5. Just felt like we were spamming moves. And like Ober kicks out and, you know, a bit of stuff on the outside. Hated the finish. I don't know, man. It was all right. It was all right. I might be polite. That might be me being polite. I don't know. It didn't grab me. But Meltzer gave that 4 stars. And we did speak earlier about the fact that Meltzer scored Mask vs. Mask 5-7-5. So we were talking about that earlier. Personally, not a fan of matches going over 5, because I think if you get a 5-star match, that is truly special and it should mean something. You know, people are talking about, you know, is it going to get the 5 stars, and 5 stars being this big thing. And if on a regular basis now we're going to go over 5, all of a sudden 5 just doesn't feel special anymore. Or people can go, shouldn't it have got more than 5? And it's like, what are you on about? This is meant to be 5 out of 5. Like, that's full marks. This whole going over 5 is such a nonsense. I'm not a fan of it. Really not a fan of it. I mean, if you want to look at all the 5-star matches and then debate as to, you know, which of those 5-star matches is better than the others, that's fine. That's a debate that can be had away from the rating system. But I just sort of feel like now, if you have a match that's really good and you really enjoyed it and it gets 5 stars, you might be disappointed that it wasn't scoring higher than the Mask vs. Mask and that it didn't get 6 stars. And all of a sudden, the whole scoring system just is irrelevant. So, yeah, I'm not a fan of that nonsense. For me, it's 5 stars. Mask vs. Mask, 5 stars. We said on the stream, no one had any doubts. We all would have been absolutely floored if he hadn't have given it the 5 stars. But, yeah, 5-7-5. He did go further than that, though. He did say that it was one of the best... he said it was one of the best WWE matches that he'd ever seen. So... you know, he really did heap the praise on it. So, respects. Fair play to Dave Meltzer for that. He gets a lot of grief for, you know, kind of being a bit favoritism towards AEW. But we all enjoy what we enjoy. I'm not down on him for that. He prefers AEW, and that's fine. I'm not down on him for that. But, yeah, he came through. He gave the Mask vs. Mask 5-star plus rating that it deserved. Shell, hello. Hope you're doing well. Shell Middleton. The 5304 version. So, very strong. Shell, shout out to you. So, yeah, Jada, I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Jada, I'm glad you enjoyed it, but It wasn't one that blew me away, but honestly, it was a show, Clash in Italy, that really divided opinion. If you really enjoyed it, that's fantastic. And there were other people that really enjoyed it as well. That came across in our opinions video. But there were people out there that also struggled as well. So it was a mixed bag, that one. Days after Finn was moved to SmackDown to get away from Judgment Day, could we imagine a reunion of Finn, Damian, and Rhea, all 3 from Judgment Day? Yes, I could imagine them doing that as a bit of fun. I don't think they'd do it on a permanent basis, but it could be that, you know, they bring them together for a bit of fun, for a one-off match, or, you know, someone's having some issues or something, and so kind of Avengers Assemble type thing. So yes, I could very much see them doing that, but not on a permanent basis. Edward said Ludwig El Grande has been associated with AAA, Penta, Rey Fenix since 2019. He speaks Spanish and 4 other languages. His father is from Spain, and that's why AAA crowds love him, says Edwards. Cart said maybe Tommy's girlfriend is named after Helen Mirren, maybe. I did look last night to see if there was any other famous Helens, and there's not loads, you know. There's Helen Mirren, Helen Hunt, and then a few other Helens that I'd never heard of. So there's not loads of famous Helens. Just shows, doesn't it? It's a really boring name. Cooper said, I thought Clash was a great show. Jason said Clash was a mixed bag for me. Flamefist said, I enjoyed Brock Ober. It was a slobber knocker. Oh, wow, you do like your knockers to be slobbered on, I know that. Bones, hello. Hope you're well, Bones. Shout out to you. And Don says, I do DP all the time. Don, shout out to you. Appreciate you sharing that information. That's very kind. Flamefist said, did you bring any donuts for us, Casey? Case is in the chat. Duncan is here. Seeing that you are the CEO of Dunkin' Donuts. Casey in the house. Casey said, I'm just a slave to the corporation. No, I don't have any donuts. I'm sick of them. Imagine being sick of donuts. Oh my God. That could not be me. Imagine being sick of donuts. I think it's impossible. I don't think I could get sick of donuts or ice cream. Casey, do you get loads of employees stealing the donuts? Not like to take them home, but just like, do you know what I mean? Eating them. Does that happen? I need to know. Flamefist said, Casey, I love you, but you are cursed. Paul, hello. Hope you're doing well. Jerry said, Paris was much better than expected. It beats SmackDown lately, said Jerry. Jerry, hope you're well, my friends. Clash in Italy was decent. I enjoyed the opening between Cody and Gunther until the end of the match. I also enjoyed Brock Ober, and I enjoyed Tribal Combat, says Connor. Flamefist said, that's a great question. I only ask great questions. I bet Casey gets free donuts. That must be heaven. She does. She told us that she takes them back home at the end of the day. I mean, I'd imagine that's like I'm guessing it's allowed. Imagine if it's not allowed and she's just like admitted to it on the internet. Here we go. Yes, we all do. That and the Munchkins. I had 1,400 donuts for today's donut day. So I'm sick. Oh, was today donut day? Okay, Casey, what did you have to do special for donut day? Did you dress up as a donut? How would you even do that? I mean, your body would probably have to go round the outside of the donut costume. Ooh, how would you even do that? You'd have to be a jam-filled donut, wouldn't you? So that you don't have the hole in the middle. Unless your body just kind of goes through the hole. But I mean, that's no fun. I think you'd have to go around the outside of the costume. But I don't know if you're that flexible. I don't know that I'm that flexible. I'm sure someone's that flexible. I think I've thought about this a bit too much. Could you imagine if you put two people in the costume? So you had one person going around that way and their arm sticking out, and then the other person going around that way. Okay, Casey, I've got a new question. Have you ever thought of proposing to the Dunkin' Donuts hierarchy for a Dunkin' Donuts Sports Fun Day where every store sends 2 employees, put them into the Dunkin' Donuts costume that I've just mentioned, where one goes round that side of the donut, the other goes round that side, right? Their 2 legs are sticking out at the bottom, and basically it's kind of like a 4-legged race, but rather than being tied together, you're in a donut costume and you're racing other Dunkin' Donuts from the local area, all to raise money for people that suffer from DP. Have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about that? Please respond. Daze, you're killing me. I just think it's a great idea. Come on, we can all picture it. Yeah? And there's some people out there that are really suffering with DP. DP abuse is on the rise. No, Daze, not DP. Said, yeah. It'll make a lot more sense when we get to SmackDown. I'm not just randomly saying it, but it's a big problem. Flamefist said, Casey, give us answers. Amani said, the finals of Queen of the Ring. What are the main events? Well, it's hard to say, isn't it? Because we know that there's been 2 qualifiers today, and I don't want to give away who won and what's gone through to the next one. So kind of makes it a little bit harder to have that chat. But yeah, I hope that they're going to be good. matches, whoever goes on to win these tournaments. I hope that that's going to set up some really fun SummerSlam matches. So for me, I think I'm looking for some real credible challengers, you know. I'm looking for a Seth or something. I mean, Seth didn't compete today, so that's not a spoiler. So, you know, I'm looking for like a Seth or something along those lines. I know that people want maybe some younger talent to, you know, get that opportunity, but I don't know. We're talking about world titles here. I mean, I sort of feel like, you know, it's one thing for Sol Ruka to race her way towards a mid-card belt, but I'm not really looking for people to just come straight up from NXT and flip him win a world title. Yes, we've done it before. Every time I say that, I keep thinking about Paige. You can always do exceptions. But, it does feel a bit desperate at the moment. And it's very interesting as well, because it's not long ago that Nick Khan revealed that, you know, they actually went to the Performance Center and they spoke to Shawn Michaels and they said, we know we're about to lose a lot of main event talent. You look at how old CM Punk is. You look at how old Cody and Roman are. And you kind of look at like Seth being more towards the end of his career than the beginning of his career. And, you know, they have, fair play, identified that they have got a problem with, you know, we need to bring through that next generation. We are definitely observing WWE bringing through that next generation right now. We're definitely watching that process. So when you see them putting belts on people quite quickly, I do think it's connected. I do think that there is this urgency that they're feeling at the moment to like maybe put things into a bit of a quicker pace than what we would normally see. Some people are like, yeah, I don't mind that, right? And some people are like, I'd much rather be, you know, building these people properly rather than just chucking belts on them. I don't think it worked very well for Julia. I mean, we put the belt on Julia twice and I don't think it's, you know, done anything. I don't think it was doing anything for Stephanie until she got to the Liv feud. I think it really, it's the booking, isn't it? It's the feuds that you put them into. It's the programs that they work. It's not just putting the belt on them just makes them. So, I don't know. Whoever wins this, I hope that they are of a standard. I hope they are ready to, you know, put on like great matches on a regular basis. I mean, that'll be the hope with Sol Ruka, of course, that she'll be putting on great matches on a regular basis. But yeah, we've moved very quickly with a lot of people recently. I think I'd like my king and queen of the Rinners to be some people that have been around for a little longer. I wouldn't have minded Roxanne, honestly. I think Roxanne could have been really interesting, but of course, she's already been eliminated on Monday, so she's pretty down on it. So we'll see. Yeah. I'm desperately trying to think, like, what can I say, you know, without, like, any spoilers. So I think I did okay there. Who do we expect to win the qualifiers on Raw out of Seth, Javon, Ricky, and Tala? Women's is Sol, Lyra, Charlotte, and Jade. I think that's next week. I think the Sol, Lyra, Charlotte one is on next week's SmackDown. I think, I honestly, I would be looking at Seth. I think I'd be looking at Seth. I mean, I really like Javon, but I think, is he going to win this and compete for a world title? I wouldn't think so. Yes, he could advance to the next round and then get eliminated, or he could get to the final and then get eliminated. But why not just go with Seth? So, Javon, I think for me, too early. Ricky Saints, again, I don't mind him progressing and losing, but I don't expect him to win this tournament. So, I don't need that. So, for me, it would come down to Tala, who I don't think is ready to compete for a world title, but at least feels like at least he's been on the main roster for a little bit of time. But he doesn't feel ready to me. Or Seth. I mean, I'm totally down for Roman Seth. I mean, if we do Roman Seth, great. I'm here for it. I can, if you used to say Seth's going to win King of the Ring. It's going to set up Roman Seth. I'd take it right now. It's a match I'd like to see. Their history, you know, of Shield and all of that, and, you know, the matches they've had since then is, you know, it's one of the best histories in WWE. They are like brothers, estranged brothers. There is this hatred there, but there's a love there as well. It's a very complicated relationship. I think there's a jealousy there, but there's definitely a respect, and there's definitely a love. And I think it's a very interesting relationship, and I'm always happy to write the next chapter in that book. I suppose in a way it's a little bit like Randy and John. They were sort of always each other's greatest rivals, in my opinion. Whenever I think of Randy and his greatest rivals, I think John straight away. And when I think John, I think Randy straight away. And yeah, there's others. Of course there are. I mean, John's had lots of feuds, and so has Randy, but I do really associate those two with each other, and it's exactly the same with Roman and Seth. And it's been a little while since we had them, you know, in each other's orbit, so... But again, you're going to have people say, yeah, but that's not helping build new stars. And I would say that is correct, but I do think you need a little something there to, you know, build a star. You can't just push them into that position and hope that it works. I mean, you kind of look at Bron Breakker and you're like, is it working? Is it clicking? Is he ready to be that top champion? Has he got everything we need him to have? I think the answer is no. I think the answer is no. I look at Ober and I think the answer is yes. You know, when Bron Breakker's music hits, I don't feel like a bad man is coming out that's going to deliver like a really great match. But when Ober's music hits, I mean, it's aura. It's just, you know, this is like a destroyer of gods type thing, you know. He feels legit. Everyone's doing the walk. There's the chants. There's, you know, it feels legit. So, yeah, I don't know. It's... I think there has to be, like, you know, the fire has to be burning to a certain extent before you, like, you know, really start putting food on. And I think with Bron Breakker, there's a fire. I mean, it's flickering away, but I don't know if it's hot enough yet. Ober's fire is hot enough. Yes. I don't know if Bron's is. And I think that's the thing, isn't it? Like, Javon's fire's not really burning much. I don't think Ricky Saint's fire's burning much. There's definitely things you can do to get the fire burning more. But it's got to be burning to a certain degree before you put the food on. And so that's how I sort of feel about King of the Ring. It's like, yeah, you can put someone, you can have anyone win it. But it's got to be someone that, you know, has got some momentum, that's got a chance. There's not really much point in doing, you know, Javon versus Roman at SummerSlam when it just doesn't feel like Javon would stand any chance in that match whatsoever, you know? So, yeah, this is why, for me, right now, I get it. I think I'd look at Seth, and maybe I would try and give Money in the Bank to some emerging talent. I'd certainly be getting that emerging talent on TV on a regular basis. Certainly using them on the upcoming, like, summer tour as well. I get it. We need to build stars. I get it. But sometimes that stuff, you can't, there's no easy shortcuts, you know. Got to do the work. Got to do the work. Armani said a new superstar named KGD could come in. KGD. What would that stand for, Armani? Could we see Cody and KO against Randy in a triple threat? Well, there's no word about Kevin Owens, is there? I mean, I know that he tweeted out the other day that he missed wrestling. And again, I spoke about this earlier. I know that we haven't been doing unseens. Last week, we did, I can't remember the last time we did one, but last week I was struggling just trying to find enough news. I've always said I don't want to do them if there's not enough news. And coming out of WrestleMania season, it does feel like it's sort of quietened down a little bit. So there wasn't like loads of stuff around. I'll tell you the extra struggle at the moment. And I thought about this the other day because I'm just not seeing as much stuff like that's kind of grabbing me that like it used to. Sometimes you'd see some stuff, you'd be like, oh, that's great, I'm going to put that in. It suddenly dawned on me that because WWE are doing these copyright strikes, you know, accounts like Fadeaway Media, who used to post little fun clips from shows, old shows, you know, kind of that sort of stuff, they're not being posted anymore because people are getting their accounts deleted and like posts are being pulled down. So I think a lot of the sort of fun clips and, you know, some of that sort of stuff, you know, clips of botches and like fun moments from the shows, you know, whatever it might be, just all of that has been drastically reduced, really turned down. And it suddenly dawned on me. I was like, oh, that might be why I'm just not seeing as much for like Unseens anymore, because it would make a lot of sense that, you know, that has had an effect. So yeah, I definitely have found like it a bit more of a struggle. But to be perfectly honest with you, past, I don't know, 3-4 days, I've actually been doing a few other little bits and bobs away from the streams and away from the channel. Just, you know, life stuff, you know, like jobs that you keep putting off type stuff. So I've just been doing those bits and I'm pretty much done with all that now. So I feel like I'm going to be in a good place once I get past this weekend. So yeah, there'll be the channel will burst back into life again. I mean, what I need to do is do this stream, obviously. Afterwards, we'll do an opinions video. The breakdown's already done. In regards to tomorrow, we're doing AAA. And then what I need to do is I need to figure out, like, what am I going to do with reaction clips going forward? Every time I post them, like, accounts get deleted. I mean, we found out on stream the other day my Instagram had been took down. I already know that my Facebook account has been frozen. My TikTok got took down. I have set up another one, but, I mean, that's probably in danger. So, you know, I'm kind of looking at my social media accounts and they're all battered. So you kind of go, right, I need a bit of a a solution here. So, you know, I need to get my head around that. Need to, you know, get that unseen ball rolling again. It's just stuff like that, really. So that's kind of where we are at the moment. But yeah, if anyone was wondering why there hadn't been as much output, just a few obstacles that we need to try and overcome. Seamus has been working out at the PC, said Edward. His return is imminent. Glockner said, who starts a conversation like that? Glockner, hello, hope you're doing well. Macho said, I'm so glad that Daze does these double streams. Well, Macho, shout out to you, my friends, appreciate it. Yeah, I like these streams. I mean, they're a little tricky because I'm trying to not just repeat myself from earlier, but then there is information that I feel I need to share, you know. So, you know, if we end up having the odd conversation that was similar to earlier, I'm sure people understand. But yeah, no, it's just an opportunity to sit down and kind of talk about whatever you want to talk about. William is tired, but has just made some egg salad, has got himself a glass of milk. Did we get answers from Casey? I need to have a look, scroll back and see. Because Casey was giving us all that sweet Dunkin' info, wasn't she? All that sweet Dunkin' info. No. Looks like she has passed out from just the sheer amount of donuts that she has enjoyed today. So God bless her and God bless all of you. Right. I got a shout out. Oh, yeah, says Macho Co-Man 92. Flame Fist, no, she's left us. She's probably passed out. She's probably on a sugar high right now. She's probably, do you know what I mean, hallucinating, singing sea shanties in the corner of her kitchen. Just absolutely smacked out of her face on sugar from the amount of donuts. Carr said, I was just thinking, who the hell is Helen? We're all thinking it. We're all thinking it. Here's Casey. She said, I didn't leave. I'm just dealing with gremlins. I mean, children. And you know what's really scary there? Casey doesn't have any children. That's how bad the hallucinations have got. Casey's actually a single lady that lives in a one-bedroom flat. Yet for some reason, she thinks she's dealing with kids. So that's how bad things are for Casey right now. Casey, shout out to you. You will pull through. You will pull through. Jerry said, Daze, do we feel that Oba is going to be top dog, like a world title owner? Yes. Or do we think that Oba could get a manager to help him get closer? We don't really do managers. I mean, I wouldn't give him Heyman because Heyman would turn him heel. So, yeah, I think I don't think I think it's going to be Oba will get that title. The fans are right behind him. They'll want to see it. You put Oba in there with the OTC. You'll get OTC chants, but I'm pretty confident I can hear Oba. Oba. There's going to be loud Oba chants, even if you put him in there with the OTC. So, he'll make it. Just got to, walk the walk. It's there's going to be twists and turns, as there should be. Casey said, are there any takers for this crazy single lady? Well, Casey, I was only joking. You're actually happily married. Yeah, so please stop offering yourself out to the community. Thank you. Turns out I was wrong. Turns out you're happily married, and I'm not sure that your husband is going to really appreciate you offering yourself out to the community, right? Because you know what this community is like, Casey. There's going to be takers. Yeah? There's going to be takers. You give them half a chance. If this community senses a vulnerable lady, they're going to take advantage. I'm not proud of it. But we all need to acknowledge that's exactly the community we are, right? I'm not proud of it. Have you ever met William? Yeah? Just saying. There's a reason why he keeps hanging out here. Yeah? He senses that we are his people. Macho said, yes, but what happens in this community stays in this community. That's a good point, Macho. That's a great point. What about a vulnerable man, said William. Well, that's not you, is it? Flamefist said, get Triple T. Oh, my God, yes. Oh, my, I bet he's running. I bet he's running to his computer screen right now. Oh, gee whiz. Would anyone like to take advantage of this little old lady? Not that you're old, Casey. I was just playing it out in my head. Doesn't matter. Moving on. Jason, shout out to you. Look, here's Ali going, who's offering themselves? Sorry, who's offering themselves? Guys, Jesus Christ, I knew it would cause chaos. Calm down. Calm down. We've all had a drink. Some of us have had a lot of donuts. Settle down. Daze, is Roman officially off for 2 weeks now? I think he's missing Monday, and then I think he's back the week after that. Casey said, no, I am now happily married again. Yeah, you're happily married again, but no one is going to say it. I will. Dibs on Casey. All right, please, can we not take dibs on other community members, please? Jesus Christ. We don't need to start doing that. There is no Glockness. There is no dibs on other community members, right? How many times do we have to have this conversation? Yeah? Although Casey, I think, is okay with it by the looks of it. Daze, don't take Casey to a concert and get caught on the kiss cam. Wow, we all know who wants to, Both Casey and Tommy Toy Travels both live in the Boston area. And, well, I'm just saying, if Casey's husband has an accident, I think we all know where we're going to be looking. Yeah. I hope he doesn't, by the way. I like Jeebus a lot. So, what is this conversation, said Mosey. Well, I don't know. It seems like people are having dibs on other community members right now. Alexis is trying to have dibs on me. That's what's happening right now. Yes, Casey. That is actually the normal reaction for women when they find out that Tommy has took a liking to them. So, pretty standard, actually. Pretty standard. I have got dibs on Gunther, said Mosey. Yes. Casey loves Jeebus too as well. Good. I think we've managed to find our way to somewhere slightly respectable. I think we've managed to navigate our way through that quite well, actually. So, no more dibs on anyone, please. Connor says, what? Right. This chat has been interesting. I agree. Glockness said, as Stone Cold would say, oh, hell yeah. I would beat Jeebus on Wrestle Feud, said Mosey. Well, I need to get that sorted, actually. That's the other thing I need to get set out. Is it you, Mosey, still needs an opponent? Because that's... Oh, God. These goddamn jobs. These jobs, they never go down. Sort Wrestle Feud. I've still got to add the scores from the members stream on Thursday. I still need to get Kaz onto the Hall of Fame thing as well. No, Kaz is on. Casey needs to go on. So there's Kaz. Yeah, jobs never ending. Daze, why won't you put up my picture? Oh, yeah. Why won't you put up my picture for the Hall of Fame? Do you hate me too, said Casey. No, I haven't had a chance. I've got my jobs list in front of me. You'll be pleased to know it is on my jobs list. So I've got, as I said, got to get the Wrestle Feud post done. Still got to add the scores from yesterday. Still need to update the video. So... yeah, it's on my list, right? It'll be done by Monday. In fact, I might even try and have it done for tomorrow. How about that? I might have it done for the AAA stream, so don't hold me to it. Mosey, you want Gunther, Casey, and Jeebus? What? Mosey wants all three. Daze, did you notice that Fanny was flirting with you and trying to talk to you about wrestling last night? I think she had a dude. I didn't notice anything. I don't think she did. She might have wanted to talk about wrestling, because I know that she keeps wanting to talk about Kelly, and we never get round to it. But Jesus Christ, I mean, I don't know that I've been on a more chaotic stream than the one I was on last night. I mean, that was just a fire that was left to burn, to be honest with you. I mean, not only did we have so many guests, which was fun, but there was so much technical problems, you know? So much technical problems and issues, difficulties, that it made it really hard at times to have conversations, because you could tell that the delay was, like 20-odd seconds or something. So, I mean, you're kind of battling that as well. It's hard to have, a good back and forth with someone when you're just waiting for the responses and everything. So, we're dealing with that. Tommy's not doing anything to help. He's just adding more people into the conversation. Oh, my God, mate. Oh, my God. Yeah. But it was good. I mean, everyone that was on is always, great laugh. So, I mean, that it's going to be good and it's going to be fun. So it was just really a case of just, if the fire was burning, let it burn kind of a thing. So, yeah, it's good. I really, really do want to. I don't think it's been a long time, actually, since we've had a lot of people talking about the web. I mean, I've probably had more people reach out to me about yesterday's episode than I have for an episode in a long time. It won't have landed with everyone, of course. I mean, like everything, it's hit and miss, isn't it? Everyone's, you know, some people are going to have liked it, some people aren't. I mean, it is what it is. But I think everyone can agree it was chaotic, and there was definitely some good feedback from it. And so I'd like to just pull it and get, like, you know, the fun 10 minutes. I was saying this earlier. I think like I'd love to find the time, and I think I should get some soon. I'd love to just sit down, get the video, take it down to the 10 best minutes, and I think that could make for a really, really fun video. So, I don't know. Maybe that's on my jobs list as well. But Casey, fear not. Update in this video down here is my priority. Right. Daze, here's question. Let's go. What is your future WrestleMania main event for 43 in Saudi Arabia? If I could book summer, I'd take Rock Roman. Yeah, it's a rubbish answer, but that's the match I want. I mean, I sort of feel like Rock versus Roman is the biggest match you can make. And I think that we need to do Rock Cody as well. I think, for me, probably the peak of the last few years coming out of the pandemic was the build to WrestleMania 40. I feel like 2022 was good. 2023 was better. 2024 is where it all built. And then when The Rock came in and it looked like he was going to take that away from Cody, really good. Really, really good. And actually, you know, The Rock whipping Cody in the rain. You know, I know that we did night one of WrestleMania, but you've got to remember that on the Raw after Mania, you know, we actually had The Rock and Cody have that moment. And there was that item. The Rock gave an item to Cody, which I don't know if it's been revealed what it was yet. I mean, I believe it to be the watch, but I still feel like, you know, then obviously it turned out that they'd become friends. And then, of course, the whole, I want your soul, which was like, what? We're really good friends. I've just got one question. Can I have your soul? Sorry, what? I want your soul. I want your soul. What? I'm sorry, what? I mean, I understand him saying, I want you to be my champion, you know, I want you to represent me, and I'll get you the finest, whatever your dreams desire, whatever your heart... I get all of that. But the whole I want your soul thing. And then, of course, if they are friends, you wouldn't necessarily expect Cody to turn around and, you know, tell him to go F himself. You know, I mean, I'm sure it's happened to you before, where a friend comes up to you and is like, listen, Bob, I want your soul. Yeah. I mean, I don't know that you've turned around and told them to go F themselves. You know, normally if someone says that, you just go, oh, sorry, no, I'm not interested. That's the normal response. But Cody told The Rock to go F himself. So there's just so much water under the bridge, recent water under the bridge. And as we said, you know, the whipping in the rain. I think that's the pinnacle for me of this post-pandemic product. I would say that's about as good as it got, along with WrestleMania 40, of course. So I'd love to see The Rock Cody. I mean, I'd take that next year. Or The Rock Roman match that we've all waited for. I'd definitely take that next year as well. Not down on Ober Roman. You know, there is a rumor that Seth Roman and Roman Ober are two matches they do have planned. One of them is going to take place at WrestleMania next year if the Rock match doesn't come off. So it looks like Roman next year will be taking on either Seth or Ober at WrestleMania if it's not going to be The Rock. So, yeah. And any of those, all of those are interesting to me. Casey said, Daze, I'm still having PTSD from it. Oh, I bet you are. I bet you are, Casey. It was crazy. The lag was horrible, and I could hardly hear any. Oh, could you not hear? I didn't realise that. I knew there was bad lag your ends, because I would talk to you and then like 20 odd seconds later you'd give me an answer. So I knew there was bad lag, but I didn't realise you couldn't hear us. Just added to the chaos, bud, didn't it? It just absolutely added to the chaos. So no, people are loving it. Yeah. I've had quite a few saying that they really enjoyed it. So I think that was hopefully a pretty cool thing to be a part of. Just I could imagine it being frustrating on your part because of the lag, and certainly if you couldn't quite hear us, because I could understand that being very frustrating. But look, bottom line is, as long as people got something from it, you go, job done. That's what I think. I'm just like, job done. Doesn't matter if it wasn't the most, insightful of podcasts or whatever. If it can just, people can watch it and get something from it, enjoy it, a little bit of an escape for a while, get a smile on their face from it, thumbs up, that's all I look for. So yeah, great. I think we've all got PTSD though from it as well. Daze dub live stream. I want Brock Roman one more time, said King of Fortnite. Right, okay. King of Fortnite, shout out to you. You want to see that again? I'm not down on it. I mean, it is obviously, one of the big recent rivalries. I mean, we did Brock Roman quite a few times, even at like WrestleMania. So, and obviously they did SummerSlam. That was amazing with the tractor and the ring being picked up. All of that was great. So, yeah, I mean, we could try and get it. I don't know where we would squeeze it in, though. I mean, if Brock is retiring at SummerSlam, then I suppose it would have to be SummerSlam. But it's going to be hard because I think Roman might end up facing whoever wins King of the Ring. But saying that, whoever wins King of the Ring might go after Cody or Gunther. So yeah, it's kind of hard to piece it together. There's so many moving parts, so many different ways it could go. There's loads of people that could win King of the Ring, and then they could choose either champion. But I mean, at the moment, you look at what's happening with Cody. He's got Gunther, and obviously, we know Sammy is kind of doing backstage segments as well. So, I mean, it's kind of hard to know exactly what SummerSlam's going to look like. And I haven't seen a single rumor or spoiler or anything for the SummerSlam card. So we're kind of in the dark on this one, actually. Flamefist says, I can't be a wingman. I get people hitched. How does that work? Okay, Flamefist is being a bit of a wingman here. Let's go. Daze, are we looking forward to the World Cup? Oh, Connor, so much. So much. I'm really excited for the World Cup. Do you know, me and my brother are actually playing a little game where we bought some packs of stickers, and what we said was, because we always do the fantasy game, so that's like online, you pick your players. If they score a goal, you get so many points. If your defenders don't concede, you get points. And if your people play, you get points. And basically, each game, if your players are playing, you can get points. And everyone battles against each other to see who can get the most points, who's got the best team. I'm sure you know how fantasy teams work. I'm sure you do it for NFL. Well, there is one for the World Cup. If you go to the FIFA website or just search FIFA Fantasy, don't just search fantasy on its own, because you might get, orcs doing it with dwarves or something. Yeah, I don't know what would be kicking off, but it might. Do you know what I mean? It's a risky word to Google, to be honest. But if you go FIFA Fantasy, you should be okay, and that's where you can pick your fantasy team. And so we bought these packs of cards, stickers actually, opened it, and the game was you had to pick your team from the stickers that you got. It was good. So he had, I think, about 8 packs. I had 8 packs. We opened them the other day, and I was like, right, Jesus, I've got to make a team out of this. So you kind of go, right, well, no, I've only got one goalkeeper, so that'll have to be my keeper. These are my defenders. I'll go him, midfield. And so, we pick teams that way. So, yeah, I mean, just little things like that I love about the World Cup. Do you know what I mean? Those kinds of things are happening where I'm looking forward to battling against my brother with that. I mean, we could do like a community fantasy league. I wouldn't be down on that. I'm sure we could do something there. The only thing is I have no plans to watch the games on streams, of course. The priority is wrestling. But, I'm interested in lots of games. I mean, I want to, see how Brazil are looking, Portugal, France. And the good thing when you play the fantasy games is that, it makes those games a bit more interesting because you're sort of cheering on your players, hoping they'll get your points. So it makes even games where your country isn't playing, makes them a bit more interesting. So, yeah, I'm excited for all of that. I love all of that. I've got the sticker album as well. Came free with the paper. And, of course, that's how they get you. Because then, you put the odd stickers in and you're like, well, I'll just buy a couple of packs. And then you pop that in and then you're like, oh, I've got an England player there. I wonder if I can get another England player. And so you buy a couple more packs before you know it. I'm basically like a 7-year-old collecting stickers. So, yeah. I was looking at the England shirt as well. I was like, do I need the England shirt? I don't think I do. But, I mean, it's been a long time since I bought a new England shirt. New one looks quite nice, actually. I mean, if England get to the final, I might just have to buy it, to be honest. Because, I tell you, if England win this thing, I'm buying everything that's got World Cup written on it. Yeah? You could just buy a lamp and just write World Cup 2026 on Sharpie. I'll probably buy it, right? Because I'll just want anything and everything connected to this flipping tournament. Yeah, I'm very excited. Kicks off on Thursday, doesn't it? I think it's Mexico that are opening things up. I think Mexico, and then is it USA the next day? I know Mexico, USA, Canada are all kind of very early in the first few days. So, oh mate, I'll be excited for the USA game. I know many of you are in USA, so I'll be excited for that game. I hope you win. I really want USA to do well because that's going to make it more exciting, isn't it? It's not going to be as good if USA don't do so well and kind of not go out. I don't think they'll go out early, but I hope they do well and like people get excited and it's there's a bit of buzz around. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited. Macho said, for me, who literally has no one in my life who watches wrestling, I love these streams. Well, you're in the right place, my friends. You're in the right place. And it's lovely having you around as well with us. So, yeah, we just talk wrestling. Maybe occasionally I'll, go off track. But I will always try and get back again. Corey said, Daze, happy Friday. Happy Friday. Hope you're well. And you. I spent the day working out in the yard. You spent the day working out in the yard. The whole day. Are you sure? Are you sure you weren't sleeping? By working out, do you mean that? Yeah? Having a drink. Working the bicep. Yeah? Can't have been working out all day. That's not even good for you. I mean, not that I know, of course, but... Edward said Casey dreams of sugar plums and donuts. She definitely dreams of donuts. You need to get a World Cup gaming chair, said Glockness. Do you know what? Since the war in the Middle East, things are just not going down. I'm not seeing, like, the chair kept going down in price at the start of the year. And since that, it's just staying at that sort of expensive price. So I don't know when there's another, like, sale. I mean, I think they normally do something over is it July or something? They tend to do one. So, I don't know. I need Donald Trump to stop this war. I mean, mainly, for civilization, but more for my chair, to be honest. So, if you could have a word, maybe, or... Anyone in America know him? Just have a word. Apparently he gives his number out quite freely to journalists, so perhaps I could claim to be a wrestling journalist, get the number and just listen, talk to me, what's going on? Yeah, see if I can get it sorted out. Bubba Joe said, Daze, I hope you're doing well. And you? What do we think about the idea to include AAA in a bit of a brand draft? Oh, I think Maxine, Natty, and Axiom. Oh, okay. How do we feel about that? Well, let's talk it through. I like it. The only concern is because AAA only have an hour of TV time, I don't know that you really go onto their roster. So, for example, Dominic is their champion, but he still appears on Raw. And, you know, like Penta pops up and does matches, but he's still on the main roster. Phoenix and War Raiders are AAA champs, but they're still popping up on Raw and SmackDown, right? Because I don't know that it's a place you necessarily get moved to, because they've only got an hour of like TV time to play with a week, and it's not much. So it sort of means like there's going to be weeks where you're just not needed. So I think rather than draft them, you can just use them, you know? Like Axiom can absolutely go over and do some stuff over there. Natty can go and do... She has, actually. I remember her when we first took over, going over and, you know, doing some work in that women's division. So Natty has been over. Axiom, I'm not sure. I don't recall. Maxine, no. I'm going to say no. I don't recall. So, you know, yes, you could definitely do stuff. But I don't know that you would draft them, just because there's going to be weeks where I don't think they would be able to get featured. We had a big conversation about this earlier. I'm not going to do it again now. But we had a big conversation earlier about the fact that, you know, Undertaker's very fortunate that he's got a really great roster, all really talented in-ring performers, and he doesn't have to feature them every week. So, you know, the thing with Rhea is she has to be on the show each week. And so does Becky, and so does, you know, Roman when he's available, and Cody, and Gunther, and Braun, and all these big stars. You have to sort of like, you've got every week you've got the same pieces. You just have to change the combination. That's part of the problem, I think, with Raw and SmackDown, is that it's really hard to use the same pieces every week and move them round and still keep coming up with really great shows. Like, it's really challenging. It would be so much easier to just not feature everyone each week and just focus on certain things. And that's what Undertaker does, because he's only got an hour of TV. So, yeah, I think that was an interesting one to dig into. I'm not sure I'd draft them, but you could definitely use them. Not down on Maxine going over. I don't know what she would do. I don't know if she'd be with the Vision, because obviously her and Theory definitely are... Well, I don't want to say together. I don't know if they're together, but let's just say they're definitely in each other's orbit. Yeah? And by that, I mean they're having sex. So, yeah, I don't mind those names. That'd be interesting. Be good experience for Maxine. Andy, hello, Daze. Sorry for the spoilers. What? But I love Macho Man's return tonight in the triple threat cage match with the Ultimate Warrior and Hacksaw Jim Duggan. The Ahmed Johnson versus Mark Mero bikini contest. Well, that is disappointing. I mean, we do say, please, guys, no spoilers. So it is disappointing. And someone with the experience of Wrestle with Andy as well, you'd think that they would know better. But hopefully people will still be excited to see those moments tonight with Macho Man making his long-awaited return. So, yeah, you know. Andy, don't worry about it. You are forgiven. Right. Connor said, get Maxine out of here. Well, if she went to AAA, she would be getting out of here, wouldn't she? We'd be booting her to Mexico. Yeah. That might be the logic. Carr said, Axiom has been over. He was with Nathan Frazier in a 6-person tag. Team UK versus Team Europe. Right, thank you. I didn't see those, but I do remember them because there was like a Japan team as well, wasn't there as well? And I think a Mexico team. So they could do that again for the World Cup, actually. That would be interesting. Macho Conman said, I've worked hard to come back to this stream. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. You're now being booked in matches. So that's exciting. Connor said, what did you say sex for? Well, I was just pointing out that that's probably what they're doing. When a man loves a woman. Yeah? I'm just saying, right? I'm not talking about in real life. I'm talking about characters. Because we all know that Maxine is with Cam Hendricks in real life. And we all know that Austin Theory is with Logan Paul. So, I'm not saying in reality, but I'm just saying characters. Right. People talking amongst themselves. Robbie said, I'm still exhausted from all the DP talk on the earlier stream. Yeah. And actually, I do have this poll right here. That sounded wrong. It's important that you see where I'm pointing. I'm pointing to the poll. Again, sounded wrong. I do have that. Although, do you know what? I can't actually see that on my chat. Otherwise, I can't. Oh, there it is. There it is. So when we get to the start of the show, we will end that poll. And trust me, when you watch this episode, it will make more sense. Yeah? There is a reason why we are asking. Daze, what's your favourite WrestleMania match? Well, I love Shawn Undertaker, of course. I have a soft spot for Shawn Ric Flair. I love Bret and Stone Cold's. I'm wondering if those are my top three, actually. Do love those. Cody and Roman was really fun with all the outside interference. You know, this is happening, that's happening. I mean, I really enjoyed that as well. So those are, you know, and for moments, for me, there's no bigger moment than Hogan Andre. So, I mean, that has to get its flowers as well. So, yeah, those are the ones. I mean, pretty boring. But, I mean, there is a reason why they always keep popping up in the same lists. Because those are the creme de la creme, you know. Daze is doing Triple A tomorrow. Yeah, he is. Facts. Daze gave us the birds and the bees. Are you going live? Yes, round one. We are, buds. Should be good. Looking forward to it. Flame Connor said Undertaker return at WrestleMania 40 was incredible when he chokeslammed The Rock. Word Life Cena fan said Hogan Rock at 18. Yep, absolutely on the list. No doubts. Round one said no PLEs in July and one Saturday night's main event. There is, I think, a AAA show being rumoured as well. And there is also a NXT show, Great American Bash. So that's also being rumoured. So we should be able to get a few weekends of wrestling out of July. I think Connor might be fighting in UFC in July, though. So I am interested in that Freedom 250 White House UFC event. I don't think it's going to do any great numbers for us because I think, understandably, how UFC community have all disappeared now, right? I have no expectations about that whatsoever, but I'd like to watch it. I think it'd be interesting. I think a lot of people will be tuning into that because, of course, I mean, they've been building that big structure, haven't they, on the White House lawn? So, you know, watching that show, I don't think there's any WWE on that weekend, so we'll probably be doing that. And then I think Connor fights in July, but I don't know if that's going to collide with anything. So, I don't know about... I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. But, yeah, we were talking earlier about the fact there was no PLE for WWE in July. Like, big main roster PLE, and it was a shame. But I think SummerSlam is very early August. So you can sort of understand it. Ricky Steamboat, Randy Savage is up there too, said Christopher. Yes, yes, yes. HBK Undertaker at WrestleMania 26, said Carr. Is Gunther Brock at SummerSlam? There was a rumor. It looks like it might be Brock and Ober now instead. Katie Taylor is fighting in August, says Carl. Don't know. I mean, August is a strange one, isn't it? Because SummerSlam's very, very early, and I don't think that means there's much else in the rest of that month. So, yeah, I don't know. There might be some opportunities for a UFC or a boxing sort of event here or there, but I mean, I think we've got to June, and I don't think we've done a single UFC event this year. It's mental, isn't it? We used to do it every weekend. I mean, we used to do it all the time, but we just can't get to them now. We just cannot get to them. TKO, putting them on at the same time as other like WWE events, be it AAA, be it NXT, be it Saturday Night's Main Event, be it Clash in Italy, be it Backlash, whatever it might be. So, you know, we do our best. The Saturday Night's Main Event is in MSG in July, says Mosey. Why are we rewatching it, said Braden? Because there's a lot of people in America that didn't get a chance to watch this earlier. They've been at work, they've been at school, and so this is our normal stream. This is what we normally do on a Friday night. So really, it's the one earlier that's the bonus. This is the normal stream. So yeah, I like to come back and watch it with people. So that's why we're here. We did it last week. Whenever we're abroad for SmackDown, we always do two. One for the original broadcast, and then we come back and do the US showing. For Raw, it just airs live globally. So there is no later showing. So we only do one stream for Raw. But if it was the same for Raw, where it aired in Europe earlier and then it was shown on like USA Network later in the day, we would do two streams as well for Raw. Daze, I am the new Conor McGregor, says Conor. Yeah, I'm sure you are, buds. I'm sure you are. The new Conor McGregor. There's been a lot of people claiming to be the new Conor McGregor. I don't think anyone's quite achieved it yet. King of Fortnite said, "What are your favorite? Who's your favorite person in the Bloodline?" Sammy. I love Sammy. Sammy was the one that I thought brought the most humor, and I love Sammy. He's kind of, I think I probably really connect with him because I think I see a bit of myself in him. You know, he doesn't look that spectacular. He doesn't have like, you know, this amazing sort of body. He's not like chiseled or anything like that. He certainly, you know, many of us are not blessed with Roman Reigns' good looks, right? So I sort of look at Sammy and I find him quite relatable. I mean, he could just be the guy next door, which I think is a bit of a blessing and a curse, because I think for some people, they're not really interested in watching the guy next door wrestle. But for me, I would agree with you if he wasn't so damn good, but he is so good. Like, his match quality is really good. I mean, some of the matches he's had, like him with Kevin Owens, that match he has with Roman as well at Elimination Chamber. But even if you go back to his open challenges last year, when he had the mid-card title, I mean, really, really good work. The stuff he did with Trick, not so much. And the stuff he did with Carry and Cross, not so much. So I can't really say that he hits all the time. But overall, his body of work is very, very high, is very, very good. And, you know, think about that match he has with Gunther at WrestleMania. I mean, there was lots of praise for that when he beats Gunther for the IC title. So, you know, think about like him and Kevin against the Usos in the main event of, was it 39, WrestleMania 39? Tag match on night 1. I think that got 5 stars. I think that was a Dave Bounce, like, you know, Sammy was obviously a big important part of that. So, I mean, he's a good wrestler. I don't think anyone's going to say he's not a good wrestler. You can question his presentation. You can question his look, right? You can question his character. You can question his promos. Although I think his promo's pretty good, pretty passionate. But his in-ring, man, so good. So I sort of feel like if I was a wrestler, I'd be like Sammy. I'd be someone that cares. I'd be someone that tries. I'd be someone that would bring passion. I'd try to bring some humor. I'd really work hard at being good in the ring, and I'd try hard at cutting a good, passionate promo. But there's some things you just really are going to struggle to influence, and that's sort of, what you're born looking like. I mean, you could hit the gym, and you could, get toned and whatever, but I wonder if Sammy thinks, it's not really going to make much of a difference for me, because it ain't going to make me any taller. I mean, you can be a jacked, smaller guy, but you're still a smaller guy. And, in this sport, it is a disadvantage because we don't have weight classes. In boxing and stuff like that, in MMA, we have heavyweight, welterweight, lightweight. If you're a smaller guy, it doesn't matter. You just find the weight class that's relevant for you, and then you fight people your size. But the problem with pro wrestling is that that's not how it works. In pro wrestling, everyone's in the same pot. So if you're a smaller guy, you're a smaller guy. Your height is a factor because you are having to battle giants because we don't have weight classes. So, this is, I think, why I gravitate towards Sammy, because I think I can see myself in him, in the sense of I would do that. I would work hard to be the best wrestler I could, because I know I can't rely on my presentation. I can't rely on my look. So I better be a good promo. I better be a good wrestler. And, if I'm backstage or whatever, give me a chance. I'll try and put some humor in, because that's just naturally what I like to try and do. I like to have a laugh. And I see that in Sammy. So, yeah, Roman's the guy, isn't he? Of course, everyone loves Roman. But, I think Sammy was the secret sauce. I think you can look at this bloodline, and maybe some people will say it doesn't feel the same, or they'll say something's missing. I think the secret sauce is the humor. I think the secret sauce is that Sammy person to be in there that can, get a bit oozy and can, have a bit of fun. Because what that means is the more serious moments, they land more, because not everything is serious if Sammy's there. There's fun. There's fun moments. You're laughing 1 minute, and then it's like someone's been attacked. What? And then the serious stuff it hits a bit harder because you was laughing a second ago. Whereas if everything's serious and everything's like, attack and whatever, intense, like there's no light and shade. So I think, yeah, he's quite important. That role he had in the Bloodline is quite important. Is Sammy a heel or a babyface, said Yeet King. Well, we explored that tonight, actually, and I don't want to give any spoilers away, but it's right at the start of the show, and I thought it was not bad, yeah. So we will explore that. Connor said, what's your favourite moment of the year? That's a good question. Yeah, it's a weird answer, actually, and it might not be a moment that anyone would mention. Tell me your favourite moments of the year. I'll let you know if anyone mentions it, because it's a bit obscure and I don't think anyone would mention it. I promise I'm not gonna lie. I'll tell you the actual moment, and if someone mentions it, oh god damn it, Flame Fist first time. That was it there. God damn it. Yeah, no, you're right. It was CM Punk entrance at WrestleMania. God damn. There's me going, I don't think anyone will get it, and Flame Fist like, is it Punk at Mania? The entrance. And I was like, ugh. I didn't think anyone would get it because I really thought people would focus on matches or would focus on the build or something. I didn't think anyone would mention the entrance, but it is the entrance. I've watched it, I don't know how many times. When he comes out with AFI, I can't remember the name of it, but it was his music in Ring of Honor. And I've said before, actually, that is one of my all-time favorite entrances. I love it. I think it's pretty close to perfect because he'd never main evented night 2, and he can say whatever he wants about night 1 being good, just as good, but in his heart of hearts, surely he knows that there would always be people that would be like, yeah, but it's not night 2, is it? It's not the real end of the event. I mean, whenever you main evented WrestleMania, it was the final match, and it was everyone went home after. It was the last thing anyone saw. If you main event night 1, yes, people go back to their hotel, but they're coming back the next day for more, right? WrestleMania. Night 2 is special. Night 2 is the big main event, right? There's no way that WWE look at which match is bigger and go, well, we'll put the bigger match on night 1. The bigger match goes night 2. So night 1, it's a big achievement. Yes, you main evented WrestleMania, and you did main event WrestleMania, but there is another level you can go to. There is another level. I would never say you didn't main event WrestleMania if you main evented night 1. I think you did, but I do think there is another level. So the fact he had never done it, and the fact that, you know, when it was time for him to make that walk, we do the video package of these wonderful drone shots of Vegas, and it's got his Ring of Honor music, and then there's that picture slide of him throughout the years, and then there's footage of him coming back and putting people to sleep with the GTS, and then it cuts to him like walking backstage, making his way like to the entrance, and he kind of looks at the camera. There's even a bit where he sort of laughs and shakes his head. It kind of feels a little bit like, can't believe this, man. Like, it's got that sort of vibe, like, man, it's happening. We're here. It does not get bigger. You can move the goalposts all you want, but this is it. This is WrestleMania Night 2. I've never done this before. I'm about to walk out on the entrance stage. My whole career has led to this. Whether he feels that or not, I'm not sure. Whether he feels that way, I don't know. But they did a brilliant job of making me feel that way with the picture slide and cut into the footage and all this. And then you see him walking, and the music's so good as well. I mean, Daniel Bryan said it's probably the best entrance music of all time, the AFI entrance music. And so, you know, it plays. The only thing I would say is I wish they ran the music a touch longer. I wish they ran it a touch longer. I just wanted a bit more of it, that's all. But it kind of wraps up just as he's about to walk out onto the stage. And he actually walks out in silence, because it's a little bit, I think the logic is, he's made it. This is the moment. We're going to have no distractions. There's no pyro. There's no music. It is him and the fans and the moment, and that is it. It doesn't need anything else. We don't need dancing girls, right? Well, we do, but not in that moment. We don't need pyro. We don't need confetti. We don't need anything special. This is what his whole career is built towards. And if him walking out on this stage is not good enough, then nothing will ever be good enough. And so the music ends just as he walks on the stage, and then he walks out to complete, well, not silence. I mean, the fans are chanting and cheering and all that stuff. But it's just, you know how the wrestlers keep saying, take this moment in? We could all share in that moment. We could all take that moment in with him. And, you know, you could hear what individual people were shouting. Some of it not good. Someone yelled PG Punk in that moment. And you could hear support for Roman. And there was Punk chanting and whatever, but you hear a lot, don't you, about take it in, live in the moment, don't let it pass you by. And I just thought we sort of went on this journey of everything's led to this, and then we shared in that moment. And And then, of course, he has to make his way down the ramp, and it makes sense, doesn't it, to burst into Cult of Personality. So we go into Cult of Personality. But for me, I just love all of that. I'll take that over, I think pretty much any other entrance I've ever seen, including Undertaker entrances. And there's been some brilliant ones. I mean, the hands, kind of all that sort of stuff. I did love Undertaker at 20 when he came back as Deadman. That had a lot of theatrics. I remember there being like a casket that came down and we thought he was going to come out. Paul Bearer tells the Druids to open it. It opens. It's like, here we go. Deadman's coming out. Nothing happens. Paul Bearer reaches in, pulls out this giant urn, and you're like, well, he ain't coming out of that. And then, lights go off and big beam shoots out the urn, gong sounds again, and then eventually he comes onto the entrance. I mean, it was all this, you know what I mean? Some people might say Triple H with Alexa and shit. I think CM Punk's is way better than that. Just because of what it means and what we could share in, So, yes, Flame Fist. Nailed it. The silence when Punk entered, and then Cult of Personality hits. Yeah, I loved it. Absolutely loved it. I think it's my favourite moment of the year. There's actually not loads of moments that I've like, I need to watch that again, I need to go back to that. It's funny, I don't really feel that way about a lot of stuff because we watch so much wrestling and we watch so many stuff. And to be honest, there ain't been loads of OMG moments this year. I don't think we've been drowning in OMG moments. Not good ones. But I just love that entrance. I talk very lovingly about it because it really hit a spot with me, hit a spot. I show Speed's Frog Splash on Logan. That was a great spot, said Yeet King. We always need dancing girls, say Corey. That is true, actually. As soon as I said we didn't need it, I instantly regretted it. Connor said, here are my two favourite moments. John Cena turning heel on Cody at Elimination Chamber. That was last year, wasn't it? And also Heyman low blowing Roman and CM Punk. So Heyman aligns with Seb. That was last year. That was last year, Connor. I think we're talking about 2026 so far. We see Roman doing that a lot at Aura farming and taking everything in, said Flame Fist. Yeah, he does. He does. I don't know that it's structured as well as what the CM Punk one is, though, with like no music and everything. I mean, I feel like his music's normally playing. I felt like it was a little more intimate not having the music playing. Like the way they structured the entrance was, brilliant. I just think as well that AFI track is so sick. I'll take the other thing as well, and that is a kid from the middle of England who was growing up in a town, I mean, we've got a park over the road. We've got like a town centre with some shops, but I mean, nothing amazing. There was no cinema in my town where I grew up. There was no bowling alley or anything like that. It wasn't a small town, but like, shops, swimming pool, park over the road to play football. That's about it, really. I mean, there wasn't like loads of stuff to sort of do. I mean, like, couldn't be further away where I grew up from the excitement of Las Vegas, But not only the excitement, but I mean, I'm not moaning, but the streets I grew up on, spoiler, they weren't very dangerous, right? The little town that I grew up in, I mean, you was pretty safe walking the streets. I don't know if that's true now, but like, I don't know. I mean, it was just, it felt, it was a very safe area and there was not really much that went on. And, I grew up watching videotapes of wrestling and playing football down the park. And that was it. I mean, and so seeing like the drone nighttime shots of like a busy Las Vegas and the hustle and the bustle and all of that as the drones kind of going over and you've got that brilliant song from AFI over the top. It's like kind of transports you to another world, Kind of watching it and it's like, imagine what it must be like working in Vegas or living in Vegas or, do you know, being a part of that kind of a hectic lifestyle. I've not had that. I don't have that. I mean, I've obviously worked in Birmingham, whatever, which is a city. It's more hectic then, certainly a lot more dangerous. But I don't know. There's something special about the sort of late night vibe of Las Vegas. I just love the video. I love the song. I love the video. I just loved all of it. So, yeah, I don't know. It just hit me. Just really got me. And I was like, love it. Yeah. My 2 moments of the Earth's Egg car is Mini Vikingo diving towards Vikingo and El Grande, the T-shirt about El Grande's girlfriend being fired. Corey said, we've had 225 votes on the poll, but we've only had 115 likes. Well, Corey, it's because people just don't like me. That's the only conclusion we can reach, isn't it? You know, I'm here putting the hours in, putting the work in, and people just take me for granted. I think we know that that's what's happening. And, you know, I've come to peace with it, so it's fine, guys. Don't feel like you have to drop a like on the stream. It's fine. I'll be okay. Yeah, when I'm down collecting my benefits because the channel had to shut down. Yeah, because of a lack of engagement. Yeah, because no one showed any love to the channel. And I'm just like off out on the streets. Yeah. Yeah. I think we know, don't we, Corey? I think we know. Maybe not everyone is as generous as you, Corey. So I'm just saying. Yeah. Poured my heart out. I did just. Talking about how much I love that CM Punk entrance. And you lot are there just going, boring. To be honest, I don't blame you. I probably went on about 20 minutes too long. Daze, do you remember when Braun Strowman pushed Kevin Owens off the stage in the portable toilet? I do. That was pretty fun. Came out all coloured blue, didn't he? Because of the stuff they put down the toilet, so the chemicals or whatever. So that was different. It's a bit fun. Carr said, "No, Daze, look, come on, people love you. They're just scared in case Tommy is lurking with Helen." I think Helen's always lurking, to be honest. I wonder if that's really uncomfortable for Tommy to know that we now know the name of his partner. I wonder if she's angry about that. I hope so. I hope so. If we could ruin her day a little bit yesterday, that would have been great. Making streams on the street. The Yeet King, that's what my future looks like. Yeah? Just me going up to random people in the street going, would you like me to talk to you about wrestling for a couple of pounds? Is that what would you like me to do? And they're like, go away. I don't even like wrestling. Or you. And I'm like, oh. That's my future. Just me going up, going, would you want me to talk to you about the CM Punk entrance at WrestleMania 42? Would you like me to do that? Go away. That's it. That's a glimpse of what my life's going to be like when this channel gets shut down. Doesn't bear thinking about, does it? X Mulder said, what's DP? Okay. When a man loves a woman. When two men love a woman. Yeah, that's better actually. When two men love a woman. Yeah? Let me know if you need me to go on. No? It will make more sense when we get to the actual show. It's not making much sense right now, but it will make more sense. Oh my God, says Connor. Yeah, gluttonous double pneumonia. Very good. And a lot of people don't know that pneumonia begins with a P, so extra points. I think we could find Daze a new job, maybe get him on a talent show. Just need to find a talent. That's the only stumbling block, isn't it? I'm gonna need that as an entire song, says Corey. Andy said, Daze, I love the Stone Cold at Mania 14. Remember that little heartbeat type sound effect they use before big matches that used that there? Huh? Huh? Yeah, I mean, Stone Cold at 14 is, I mean... A lot of people talk about when is the birth of Attitude. I think we've had this conversation before, but a lot of people say that it's 316 King of the Ring. Some people would say Montreal Screwjob. Some people might say it's Stone Cold's and Tyson and WrestleMania 14. I don't know. I think I've always gone with Screwjob, to be honest, as being there's definitely things that happened before it, but the actual, here we go, you know? I mean, it's a little bit like a race. The cars are lining up, but I feel like the Montreal Screwjob is where we wave the flag and we're off. But I think like Austin 316 is part of sort of the process of getting the pieces in place. So, I mean, you could say The Rock arriving is one of those key pieces as well at the end of 96. So, yeah, big moment. Although I can't off the top of my head remember a heartbeat sounds before the matches at 14. I'll have to go back. Daze is easy to find but hard to beat, said King Yeti. King Yeti, shout out to you. Facts. Right, where are we? We've got 17 minutes. And then we get to enjoy SmackDown. Obviously, this is going to be a little bit more chilled. Oh my God, Flame Fist said, sure, I would hire Daze. Yes! Oh, I wouldn't let you down, Casey. I wouldn't let you down. I would be so good at selling donuts. I don't know. I think I would. I'm not sure. I'd be very passionate about the product. I know that much. And I would even try and introduce the ones that have got handles as well. You know? And just think of the fun facts I could tell the customers. Hey, good morning. And they'll be like, are you British? I'll be like, I sure am. And they'll be like, oh, back in Boston, are we? And I'll be like, oh, that's in the past. See the banter I could have? Huh? Yeah? People like that, don't they? A little bit of banter. They used it in the backstage area before the matches when they were showing the wrestlers walking out down the hall. Oh, okay. I thought you meant in the ring. There was like during the announcements or something. Okay. I'm with you now. I'm on the same page now. It is National Donut Day, said Venom, and I can't remember the last time I had one. Well, I think Casey's had enough for all of us today. Hello, lucky lady. Shout out to you. I'm tuning in from Rhode Island. Oh, I'm in a homeless shelter at 73, so I can't watch SmackDown. Oh, lucky lady. I don't know. Is that lucky that you've managed to get into a homeless shelter? I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say that lucky is right to be at the front of your name. So, sorry to hear that you can't tune into SmackDown. We'll absolutely bring you up to speed with everything that's happened and happening. This has already aired, though, hasn't it? I don't know if you knew that. This was over in Italy, again, in Bologna. So, the show has already took place, but it's, about to air in 15 minutes in America on USA Network. But, lucky lady, shout out to you. Says, I'm waiting for housing, but at least I'm safe. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Yes, I agree. So, lucky lady, shout out to you. I will absolutely bring you up to speed with everything that's going down. So, shout out to you. Shout out to Rhode Island. I can watch Raw because I do have Netflix on my phone. Yeah, that's annoying, isn't it? That SmackDown's not on Netflix in America. Otherwise, you'd be able to watch both, wouldn't you? That's annoying. But, yes. To be honest, SmackDown has not been brilliant this year. So, I'd say you're a very lucky lady. If you can only watch one show, and that one show isn't SmackDown, I think you could probably change your name to Very Lucky Lady. Yeah. Daze, did you like the Demon Balor entrance at WrestleMania? Oh, yeah, he looked great. Yes, he did. I'm pretty confident Mattel are going to make a figure of him for that, of course. So we will, I think San Diego Comic-Con is coming up in maybe July. I don't know when it is, actually. San Diego Comic-Con. Yeah, 23rd of July. That's where a lot of new figures will be shown. And I would totally expect there to be a Balor from this year. I just watched Summer Games Fest. I don't know what that is, Destin. It was worth it. Stellar Blade 2 Blood Rain is going to win Game of the Year when it releases. No. Destin, I'm sorry, you're wrong. Have you heard of a little game called Grand Theft Auto 6? Yeah? You might have missed the previous ones. There were, I would say 5 previous ones, but I think there's more, actually. Because I don't know that Grand Theft Auto London was a numbered one. I don't think it was. So there's been flipping loads. But it's going to be a big game. And that's going to win Game of the Year, actually. And it's out later this year. Yeah, November, I believe. It's listen, it's just something I've heard. Yeah, don't go telling your friends or anything that it's definitely going to happen. But I've heard about a little game called Grand Theft Auto 6, and I believe it's going to be out about November. Right? I'm just telling you, keep an eye out for it. It's going to be big. Destin said Grand Theft Auto 6 releases this year. That is correct. Destin, it seems like you're getting the same information I'm getting as well. Lucky Lady said, how much is a VPN? Because I am on a pension. Lucky Lady, trust me. For SmackDown, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. Yeah. I'm not talking about this week's SmackDown. I'm just talking so far this year. It's not been worth it. So I think they're normally about like $10 a month or something like that. Chris said, Dave, stop lying, because that game's never coming out. Yeah, that's true, actually. There has been a couple of delays. A couple of minor delays. Do we think the women will ever main event Mania again? Definitely. Yes. Yeah, because, I mean, how many WrestleManias have we done so far? We've done 42. And within those 42, the women have main evented night 1 and night 2. Or, well, I say night 2. When it was WrestleMania 35 and there was only one night, they main evented that. So logic would say to me that if we do another 42 WrestleManias, the women will main event at least once again. Because they did it within the first 42. So they'll more than likely do it in the next 42. So will the women main event again? Definitely. Do I know when that's going to happen? Absolutely not. Not a flipping clue. No idea. I did hear Becky saying, though, that she looks to the future and she believes that we're not far off the women main event in Manias on a more regular basis than the men. And I don't know that that's true. I do worry about the sort of appetite for women's wrestling that's out there. I feel like the average casual fan is more excited by an Oba type and a Brock type than maybe, you know, a Kalani or a Sol Ruka or, you know, one of those kinds of talents. There is something, isn't there, to that sort of... It's like in boxing. I mean, the division that tends to get the most eyeballs, tends to get the most casual fan attention, is the heavyweight division, because that's the biggest division. Those are the true monsters. So I don't know. I don't know if it's a bit of wishful thinking, but no doubt there's some amazing talent coming through, and no doubt the women will main event again. Uncle Revel said my photo op with Paige tomorrow at Niagara Falls is cancelled. She was needed for SmackDown. Worst part is my refund's going to take 5 to 10 business days after the con. No, dudes. Oh, you was looking forward to that as well. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm genuinely sorry to hear that. Sometimes I say I'm sorry to hear that and I don't even mean it, but I actually do mean it on this occasion. Andy said both of our YouTube channels have been around since Grand Theft Auto 5 was released. That's crazy, isn't it? That is crazy. It's weird because it sort of feels like it's not that long ago since I started my channel. I'm sure, well, I can't speak for you, but I'm guessing it feels that way for you. But when I think about everything that's happened since, I go, oh no, actually it was ages ago. But if I think about the video in particular that I made and, you know, the conversations I had and things I was doing, it's weird, isn't it? I can really remember quite a bit of detail around that time. I can really remember setting up the camera and being a bit nervous and all that stuff, like doing that first video. Like, I can remember it quite well. I can picture the room that I'm in as well. And it doesn't seem that long ago, but it's like, it's over 10 years ago now, which is pretty crazy. Jahajful said, do we think next week's Fatal 4-Way between the women is going to come down to Charlotte and Jade isolating themselves? Well, definitely there'll be a moment. I don't know if it'll just come down to them two at the very end, but definitely there'll be moments where it is just those two, 100%. Because their paths have crossed, haven't they, so many times that it's a no-brainer, isn't it? It's a little bit like if there was going to be a Royal Rumble soon, you know that there'll be a moment where Charlotte and Jade are like squaring off against each other. So the fact they're both in the same qualifier, yeah, defo. Revel said, thanks, Daze. Between the cancellation and all the DPs, I can see your love. Oh, have you been DPing? Well, that'll cheer you up, buds. That'll take your mind off it. I might meet DDP tomorrow. Oh, hello. Maybe that should be in your poll. Oh, I think people would be very confused. I mean, I'd imagine that's the deluxe DP. A DDP is a deluxe DP, and I don't even know what that means. Perhaps you give the lady a Ferrero Rocher. Perhaps you all eat a Ferrero Rocher. I don't know. I don't know why I keep talking about Ferrero Rochers. Liam, shout out to you. I've blown you a kiss, Liam. I don't know why I panicked. I saw that you said you loved me, and so I just did it. Lucky Lady said, I wonder how Heyman is. He reminds me of the Penguin from Batman. He reminds all of us of the Penguin from Batman. Yeah, he was down, wasn't he? He was down bad on Monday. He got absolutely murked. So I'd imagine he's doing a bit better today than he was on Monday. But Big Time said, Daze, the Baron Corbin news has greatly cooled off, which would imply that there was talk or interest, but never confirmation. Well, yeah, I don't know. That was always a weird one to me, as I said. Baron Corbin one I never understood. To be honest, I was surprised by the Enzo one because I never thought Triple H would want him back. So I was surprised by that as well. But at least that one made a bit more sense. Enzo is a great talker. He can, we've seen that Danhausen has been really successful with barely wrestling. Just from his promos and his character work, he's been able to sell a lot of merch. And Enzo, he's certainly not cut from the same cloth as a Danhausen. But I think if you look at him as someone that has the ability to talk and has the ability to get a reaction out of the crowds, he definitely ticks that box. So I think he could, shift some merch, do some numbers, bring some fun. And so I do look at that and go, yeah, I can I don't get the Baron Corbin one. Because I don't feel like we're in any different a position than we were when he was around last time. I don't feel like anything has changed. So, yeah, that's a bit of a head scratcher. I agree. It's gone a little bit quiet, hasn't it? But let's see. I mean, it could still happen. There was plenty of chatter. They do say no smoke without a fire. And as we know, I mean, he has been burning a lot of ships. Right. We should be getting underway with this very, very soon. I just need to get it queued up, actually. Hello. My friend used to see Heyman at the casino in Connecticut, pigging out at the buff. Oh, really? I could believe that. Where are we? There we go. I've got to rewind it back. Is it starting? I don't know. I've got to get it queued up, haven't I? Because I watched it earlier, so it's Oh my god. This isn't much fun. Something's playing and I don't even know what it is. I've got like the then now forever thing that's on screen. But I don't even know if it's going to play the right episode of SmackDown. I've only got 2 minutes. Make sure you are ready. And that you've got this week's episode queued up. Okay. He knew what he was supposed to do. That had been apparent from the beginning, says Telford. Okay, there we go. I'm ready. Let's go. I'm queued. Macho Co, man. I'm queued. Daze, Drew McIntyre winning his first world title at WrestleMania in front of 70,000 would be one of the biggest what-ifs in his career. Like at WrestleMania 36? If fans that are watching USA Network feed post a siren emoji when the commercials hit, it might help get in sync. I just need people to tell me when we're at commercial. I mean, I think last week we did a pretty good job of staying in sync. I didn't sense that it was, too bad, actually. So, yeah, obviously it's going to be a bit messier than usual, but by and large it was okay. I mean, the good thing is you could normally tell when you go to commercial, but there's the odd one I might miss, whatever. Andre the Giant was eating at a lobster place years ago in a restaurant near my hotel where I worked, but it got shut down. He ate too many lobsters. I am not kidding, said Lucky Lady. Oh, really? I can't imagine. I mean, I'd imagine they were probably having financial difficulties anyway. I don't know that he ate so many lobsters they went out of business, although that would be an amazing story if that's what happened. Andre the Giant closes a restaurant down because he had too many lobsters. I think if you're going to do like all-you-can-eat type thing, you have to be prepared for an Andre the Giant type person coming in, Or one of those like food-eating challenge people that just do it for a living. You got to be ready for that kind of a thing. Okay, we are underway, and we are just looking back at Clash in Italy, starting on USA right now. Said Verbeach Kevin, thank you. We are underway. Okay, let's get rid of our poll, shall we? We don't need our poll anymore. So we asked a question. It will make a bit more sense when you actually see this episode. Do you know what DP means? 74% of you said yes. You are very aware and have also engaged in it. And 26% of you have said no. Right. Who Dat Saint J said, I completely forgot about the earlier start time, so I'm watching it late. I hope it's going to be a good show. Yeah, big shout out to everyone that's in the chat. Big shout out to everyone that has avoided putting spoilers in as well, which I really appreciate because obviously these are American friends, Canadian friends, other friends as well that didn't get to watch this earlier when it aired live. So as a result, we are, this is our normal stream. This is what we normally do. This is what we're normally doing at this time. Okay, we are in Bologna, and we're just seeing scenes of Bologna. Looks nice, doesn't it? There are the fans on the outside. Sign said, we are all Danhausen's children. We go inside the arena. And let's go. Connor said, I'm feeling sorry for Becky. She said that her Italian vacation is ruined. Kay said, I watched this earlier. I was panicking. Kay, shout out to you. Okay, so they're just showing people arrive. We've just got, obviously, people arriving for the King of the Ring match. And we got people arriving for the Queen of the Ring match. So, there we go. I mean, that was, blooming out. 2 hours we've just done there, chatting away. Effortless, mate. Absolutely effortless. Okay, Joe is off doing Zuffa boxing. Does sound a little bit like Zuffa boxing sounds like boxing aerobics. It does mentally make me think that Joe's kind of, you know, doing this at home. And punch, punch, punch. Right, here's Gunther. Gunther trashing the ringside area. He's upset. He is absolutely livid. Gunther is not wearing socks. That's breaking news. Nothing happens here tonight before I get what I want. He's flipping livid, isn't he? I'm the greatest professional wrestler in the world. I've got ring awareness like no one else before. Cody took advantage of that and he cheated. Gunther looks great in a shirt. He's got a lovely watch on. I do wish he was wearing socks. Boos for Gunther in Italy. Well, there we go. Look, Gunther looks right down the camera. He says to Cody, you and I both know. Cody's music hits. Here comes the American Nightmare. The leg was under that rope, said Lone Star Friends. Tamar said, who cares what he's wearing? It's a big talking point. Well, I'll tell you what he's wearing. He's wearing a lovely watch. That's what he's wearing. Here's Cody. Sally said, Gunther's having a hissy fit. Loud, mate. It's loud. The fans are loving Cody here. They're really singing his song as well. You've got to know that this is like recharging Cody, you know? Cody signing a couple of Funko Pops. It's funny, actually, because I really do not remember that being a thing back in the day. I mean, I'd have to go back and have a look at all the old shows, but I can't remember, like, SummerSlam, WrestleMania, In Your House, whatever it might be. I can't remember, like, 80s, early 90s, mid-90s. I'm even trying to think Attitude Era. If people had pens, like, oh, can you sign this? As they're, like, walking down the entranceway. I just don't remember that being a thing. You see it a lot now where people have got the pen, they've got the item, and they want to get it, like, signed, which I totally understand, because, yeah, I get it. I've got a few WWE Superstars figures. I'd love to get one of the Cody ones signed. Absolutely, I understand it. Cody in the ring, then. He's looking over at Gunther. It always amazes me when the international crowds go hard singing Cody's song, said Jadam. Well, we know these Italian fans are there for a real good time. I mean, they've been chanting absolutely anything and everything, haven't they? Gunther, here's Cody then. Gunther, you're right. You're right. We got Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes. Chance. You're right. You're a 20-year pro? It's Friday night. Yeah, we were talking earlier about the piggies and cold-blooded sausage maker line. I think it was TJF pointed out that was a callback to a Dusty Rhodes promo. Not a fan of it personally. I think Cody needed to, again, and this is a criticism that we've had for Cody for a while, he needed again to come out and deliver like a really good line. I think coming out going, look, here's a reference you might know. I don't think it was good enough. I don't think it was strong enough, personally. But I do like the fact he came out and was like, let's go, you know? You can have the match, let's do it here and now. He did kind of hint that, didn't he, though, after Clash in Italy? He did say, no problem. If there's a controversy, we can just run it back, so. Here's Sammy, by the way. Sammy comes out and the fans are right behind him. Lots of Ride and Die fans. Sammy, Sammy, Sammy. I was trying to stay there and not get involved. Okay. Sammy says he knows how Gunther feels being robbed. Of a championship opportunity. He refers to Cody as Golden Boy. This is WWE Championship business. It does not involve you. Crowd don't like that. I do know a thing or two about beating you for a championship. Yeah, so Cody doesn't quite know. Who am I talking to? What Sammy is this? You got the big win on Matt Cardona last week. I'm not sure that gets Sammy to the front of the queue. So Sammy's in the ring. Gunther's on the commentary table. Cody's in the ring. Sammy's saying, this is what you always do. You never talk things through with me. Oh, I love that line. The biggest threat to your championship might be looking you in the eyes right now. Sammy, hey. You said you was going to beat Gunther. Teach me a lesson. You beat Gunther when you want to teach me that lesson. I mean, it does feel like Sammy and Cody is cooking up, you know? It could be that Gunther gets the title at Night of Champions and then we get a Cody-Sammy feud, but Sammy's in. Sammy is right involved in this. We could do a triple threat. Sammy, Gunther, Cody. Sammy actually stops Gunther from choking out Cody. It's a big brawl. So Gunther wants a match. Cody says yes. Sammy comes down. Oh, Cody collides into Sammy. Suicide dive there by Cody. He was trying to take out Gunther. Gunther moves out the way. Sammy goes down. Yeah, you can see Cody's like, didn't mean to do that. He looks over at Sammy and he's like, I wasn't. Sammy gets up. Looks at Cody and he walks away. Okay, let's get scores, shall we, for that? Apparently, Alba's contract expires earlier than the 90 days because she returned to Pro Wrestling Eve a few hours ago, run by Will Ospreay. Ospreay runs Pro Wrestling Eve. Here's Miz is backstage. There we go. We've still got this. This person looks like they're going to be a big person. Here's Danhausen. He did warn him not to touch anything, and The Miz just executes. So The Miz came into the room, and he was like, oh, you don't like it if I knock this? And he was like, no. You don't like if I touch this? No. What about this? And then electrocuted himself. Miz right now on the floor. Kit Wilson still trying to speak to him on the phone. No reveal for the person that Danhausen is obviously trying to bring to life, but pretty fun little backstage segment. Okay, Raquel making her way down. We're going to open up the match part of this with the Women's Queen of the Ring Fatal 4-Way. So we're done with the Gunther, Cody, Sammy segment. We had a little backstage Miz Danhausen segment. Now we got Raquel versus Kiana versus... I can't even remember who's in this flipping match. Raquel, Kiana, other people. Who the flip house is in this thing? I love Danhausen's lab. Bailey. And JC. Just popped in my head, JC. Fatal Influence. Do you know, I really couldn't remember then. That's bad, isn't it? That's bad. I sat here going, who else? They literally just put the graphic on screen as well. I think it's because mentally I'm trying to get my thumbnail made for the breakdown video. I've already done the video, but I have not done the thumbnail. I did put the title up, though. No, I tried to not do a spoiler. Paused. Adverts, I paused it. This could be a fun match, said Wrestle Rants. Hello, Wrestle Rants. Big Time said, Daze, he got his headset and he does run the company in creative. He reached out to Dakota to do a match against Chris Statlander for their all-women's show. I didn't know that. If Daze can't remember after already watching, then this can't be good, said Who Dat Saint J. Well, to be honest with you, I was a bit more focused on trying to get this thumbnail made. So I wouldn't let it be an indicator of anything. My brain was just slightly elsewhere. Jimmy needs a push, said Bruce. This match should be great, said Jeremy. King Yeti, hello. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so I think we're at commercial break still. You'll have to let me know when we are back. Jimmy has been long overdue for a push, said Elias Jenny. Opala, hello. Carl said you made an error in the text. You added a C besides the V. Did it for the lols. Danhausen is awesome, said Yeet King. Right. We are at commercial break. I'm going to go with the word drama. I don't think the thumbnail for the breakdown is too important because the breakdown's been up for a little while, but I do need to get some sort of thumbnail up, so I am just going to quietly be doing that whilst reading comments. We're back on Netflix. Oh my god! Okay, have you already done the Gunther thing then? Have you already had Gunther backstage? Still at commercial. Oh. Have you not had Gunther then? Guys, I need trusted people to tell me. I'm not back. Okay. Well, when you do go back, it should be Gunther. Hello, Austin. Hope you're well. USA is still on break, said Wayne. Boomer said, I'm ahead. King Yeti said, I am at commercial. Well, anyone watching on... I mean, everyone's watching different ways, aren't they? People saying it's back. People saying it's not back. Whoever's watching on USA Network are the ones that need to let me know. It's USA Network I'm trying to stay in sync with. Christopher, hello. Shout out to you. Daze, when do we think that Sammy will turn heel on Cody? I mean, I feel like I don't know that he will. I mean, he might just kind of stay in his that sort of this is how I see it. We're back, said Austin. Okay, thanks. He might just stay in that kind of a spot. Like, it might be that he tries to come down to help, end up costing Cody, and then that leads to a triple threat, but he never, you know, Sammy never quite turns. Okay, right now we got Gunther having a go at Nick Aldis. Fix this. Fix this, or I'm going to get my legal team involved, says Gunther. He says that Aldis is going to need to get a lawyer, and his grandchildren will need lawyers. There'll be so much legal action, so he's not happy. Okay, Bayley has made her way down to the ring, so I'm on the Bayley entrance right now, and she is kind of wearing gear that's a little bit more Hugger-esque, I thought, with its colours. So Bayley has come down. Nice reaction there. Nice cheer for Bayley. Okay, Raquel is in the ring. Bayley is in the ring. Time for fatal influence. Here we go. Let's go. JC then having a look at the Queen of the Ring crown. There's Fallon, there's Laney, wishing her the best of luck. Yeah, it looks like she is going to go it alone. It's a shame that we kind of cut over to the Italian announcers during this, but hey-ho. Daze, JC is such a great heel, said Word Life Scene fan. I love Fatal Influence. I love JC. Yeah. I don't know that. There's still no new merch, is there? I don't think we've had any merch yet for Fatal Influence. Okay, so JC has made her way down. She is in the ring. Okay, Kiana James is the last person to get an entrance, which is a little bit strange. She's not the person I would have expected to be the last person to get an entrance. She walks out with Julia. So those two back on the same page. We've seen difficulties between these two. Julia goes to walk to the back, but Kiana actually wants Julia to come down to the ring. Okay, Julia is heading to the ring. Hello, Sonny. Hope you're doing well. Did you see where WWE is ending the ID program? Said Edward. No, I haven't. They've decided to wrap that up, have they? That's a shame. I mean, it kind of felt like there was opportunity there. Okay, Kiana making her way down. Sat on the edge of the ring. Raquel in the ring. Bayley in the ring. Kiana. JC was just like lying over in the corner on the top turnbuckle. Okay. These matches were pretty good on Monday. So let's see how they deliver here. We got Bayley, Will You Be My Girl chant breaking out. Bayley's like, sing it louder. It's really catching on, isn't it? I mean, you do get this a little bit in America sometimes, but it tends to be a song that's sung more often in Europe. Okay, we are underway then with JC and Kiana working together. Raquel goes over into the corner. Bayley clotheslines her to the outsides. Big smile on Bayley's face. Okay, Kiana James goes down. 1, 2. Bayley to belly, no joy. Harmon, shout out to you, buds. Okay, Raquel rolling up Bayley. Raquel back up. Takedown there by Bayley, no joy. Kiana looking for backslides. She goes down to her knees, backslide. Bayley is down, no joy. Both in a seated position, and JC comes in, knocks them both over, trying for a double pin there from JC. Kick coming in by JC. There's a lovely pace to this, straight out the gates. Bayley against the ropes, leapfrog there by Kiana. Quick work, big shot by JC. Actually, like JC and Kiana could be quite fun going up against each other in the future. Obviously, we would need one of them to turn face. Commercial break then is where we're going as... There we go. You'll have to let me know when we're back from commercial break. JC is doing some good stuff. Better than Liv, who's doing Nout, said Christopher. Austin said JC is lame. Fallon is better and has to take a back seat. Can we send AAA to WWE, said Sadie. A lot of people are big fans of what's been going on in AAA, saying they're really enjoying the booking there. A lot more than what we're seeing on the main roster. So, yeah, that was a big conversation we had earlier today. Opala said, Daze, I'm taking you to my toilet. I just can't miss the action. Well, Opala, we'll talk you through what a tricky poo, if that's what you're having now. You know, we'll continue to have a conversation with you whilst you do whatever it is that you're doing. In my mind, it's a number 2. You're pooing. You're pooping. And I don't know. I don't know if my tones can help kind of ease that part of your body, help you relax, or if it's going to tense you up a little bit more. I'm not sure. Maybe drawing such attention to it could be a negative, actually. I mean, to be honest, if I was going to the toilet, I wouldn't want some male streamer talking to me saying my name, Opala, you know, whilst I'm trying to relax. You know, I'd find that quite alarming, actually. So, yeah, I think that would be difficult, but I think you can power through, to be honest. I think you've got this, buds. I think you've got this. Who Dat Saints J said, yes, you've got bow soothing tones. A lot, do you know, you're not the first person to say that, actually. You're not, that has been said before. So, come on, Opala. You got this, buds. You got this. Push, 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 push. Oh, come on. Now, this is what streaming's all about. This is the gold standards. I don't know why they don't hand out Emmys for streams or anything, you know, Golden Globes, whatever. But literally sitting here cheering a man on. It might work better. It might empty more out, you know? It might have only gone for a little bit of a deposit, but this might, do you know what I mean? Might be like a mass evacuation, I don't know. Perla, Perla, Perla. Let's go, Perla, said Who Dat Saints J. Perla, 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 Perla. Push it out, push it out, push it out. Push it out. Oh, end of the adverts. Oh, boo. Boo. I like how Opala's not putting any messages in because he's putting in that work right now. He's putting in that work. Right, okay, we're back from commercial break. We are back, baby. So, JC cannonballing to the outsides. Austin said Sean Ross Sapper's just tweeted that Opala has pooped it out, but we can't confirm. No, it's confirmed. Opala says I'm back. Yeah. Opala, was it a number 2? Did you manage to poop it out? We'll get the scoop. Well, not the scoop. I don't need a scoop of it, but we'll get the, you know. Bailey in the corner. JC collides into the corner. Kicks coming in. Who Dat Saints Day said you need dude wipes. Oh my God. I'd imagine TKO are running round right now with a pack. I'd imagine they're desperately trying to get sponsorship involved here. JC taking Bailey over. Kick to the back there by JC. Soup kick to the side of the head. Bang. Crashing down 1, 2. Bailey kicks out. Yeah, was it a number 3, a number 4, number 5? Is a number 3 where you do both at the same time? Is that a 3? Because that'd be a 1 and a 2, wouldn't it, added together? What's a 4? That's like a double poop. I don't even know how you do that. What's that? Is that where you, like, vomit and poop at the same time? Is that a 4? What would be a 5? That would have to be a vomit, poop, pee, all at the same time. I bet it's been done. I bet it's been done. I doubt it's been done just by Opala, but I bet it's been done. Over in the corner goes Kiana into the ring posts. Well, listen, I'm just saying, that's... Listen. Oh, Raquel comes over, shoves JC hard into the corner. Bailey overshoots that one. Raquel collides into Kiana, into Bailey. Both of them go down. Bang. Corkscrew. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up there by Kiana. JC down. Bailey down. Kiana down. Raquel in control. Grabbing Bailey. I know what you guys want, says Raquel. She puts Bailey up in the corner. Forearm shot there by Raquel. Climbing up. Another shot there by Raquel. Bailey trying to fight back. JC comes in. JC grabbing the leg there of... super kick. Down goes... Top rope Insguri there by JC. JC climbing up. Again, going up again. Trying to take... Ooh, ah. No, she did get it. She did get it. It did look like Bayley was going to prevent it, but she did end up taking her over. Bayley getting thrown into JC. I think I was saying, like, a Kiana Bayley match would be interesting. Actually, the more I look at Bayley, the more it feels like she's paying tribute to Max Moon. She is giving some Max Moon energy. Oh my God, we're going to commercial again. It's not until I have to pause that I realise how many flipping commercial breaks there are. Adverts, says Edward, yes. JC Jane is my queen, says Connor. Opola said, Daze, it was a poo. Your soothing words made it easier. You are now the voice of pooing. Oh, well, I'll take that. You got to take what you can get, haven't you? So, you know, if I can be the voice of pooing, let's go. The fact that we were able to sort of ease you through that process, I feel good. I feel like sometimes you wake up and you're like, God, I feel like I'm wasting my life. You know, I just don't know. That I'm going to really make a difference today. And, you know, now we can all collectively sit here and say that we did. All of us came together to help Opola have a tricky poo. In my mind, it was tricky. And you needed some support. Yeah. Yeah. Good work, guys. Good work. Rob, shout out to you. We take the dubs wherever we can get them. Yeah, wherever they come from. Almighty Pop, and rumours are that's exactly what happened to Opola as well. Almighty Pop said, if Roxanne and Raquel win, could we get a triple threat for the world title? Finger poke of doom. If Roxanne and Raquel win. Well, I think Roxanne's already out, unfortunately. So she's already out, and we need to find out if Raquel is going to make it through here. So, I mean, I don't know about the triple threat, but there is still an opportunity to do Raquel live, depending on how this goes. Has anyone noticed all the women in the chat have left, said Opola. Unless you're talking about shopping, they're not interested. Yeah, because that's all they love. They're not interested in poop. They're interested in Dior. So unless you're talking about things like that, they're gone. Oh, hang on. We've still got Sunny, and she says, I'm eating a cheeseburger. So you've not driven Sunny away. Yeah? In fact, you've made her hungry. Sunny has joined us for this stream and has just gone through what we've all been through. Yeah, a tricky poo. And Sunny's gone, do you know what? I'm actually hungry. That has actually made me hungry. And there we go. Sunny's gone and grabbed herself a cheeseburger. Yeah. Sunny. And Sunny says, I don't really have good bowel movements. Oh, Sunny. I'm sorry to hear that. We're back. We're back, Sunny. Shout out to you. Shout out to your bowel movements. We are back. Well, we just helped... is that too wrong? That might be wrong. I was going to say, we just helped Opola. Maybe we could help you, but I don't know that I feel good about cheering on a young lady to go to the toilet. It's one thing, isn't it, for us to do it with Opola. It takes a dark turn, doesn't it, when it's a young lady? It doesn't feel as funny then. Do you know what I mean? I don't feel good about that. You might need to go to a different stream for that, Sonny. You might need to go to a different stream. I don't think I can help you. Go to Dave in real life. Elbow drop there by Bayley. 1, 2. He'll help you. He'll help. He'll flipping talk you through it. If there's one thing I know about Dave. Okay, we are back. Sally, thank you. Lucky Lady said, I can't stand Liv and Dirty Dom. She's always all over him. I hope he gets divorced now. Okay, here we go. It's fast-paced, this match. Can't take your eyes off it. Standing moonsault by Kiana. 1, 2, Bailey down. Kick out by Bailey. So we're back from commercial break. Crowd are making noise. Lots of energy. Bones said we're back. We're back, Bones. We are so back. Right now, we got Kiana up on the edge of the ring. Bailey coming over, colliding into JC. 1, 2, feet on the ropes. JC knocks them off. Julia knocks JC away. But Kiana didn't see that. Why would you do that? She thinks Julia did it. Julia's pointing. I was going to win. Oh my God. She doesn't know. Kiana doesn't know. Rolling on court. Bah! JC Big Boot. She goes down. Kiana. Tahana Bomb. 1, 2, 3. Raquel Rodriguez. Raquel Rodriguez gets the win. How do we feel about that? How do we feel about that? Raquel wins. Lovely pace to that match. It was go, go, go. It was go, go, gadget. This is the key bit, though, isn't it? Like, Kiana had her feet on the ropes. It's kind of a fun spot, actually. It's JC that knocks her feet off the rope, but as soon as Kiana turns around, it's Julia that's standing there. As I was saying earlier, just go to the back and watch the replay, right? You'll see the truth then. You'll see, that's all you got to do. Go to the back. Watch the replay. Io and Raquel. There we go. Casey says, what have I come back to? I'll tell you what you've come back to, Casey. You've come back to a very supportive community. We like to help each other through our problems. Opera had a problem. Fixed it. Sonny's got a problem. Can't fix it. Actually, Sonny, give Casey a call. She'll talk you through it. Oh, Julia's in there, but Kiana pushes her away. After everything I've done for you. She's done. I'm done. Turns her back there on Julia. Oh. It's never about me. I'm going to focus on me, says Kiana. Julia jumps on Kiana, starts unloading. Bang! Drop kick. Kiana rolls out the ring. Julia shouting at Kiana. Kiana on the outsides. Crowd are great. Crowd are into it. Crowd are reacting. Give this crowd something to react to. They'll react. Yeah, look, smile. She should have just gone to the back and looked at the footage. Okay, here's Sammy. Oh, he's angry. He's angry. Here he is. Okay, there's Johnny. I can't remember if Johnny actually makes any movement here. Guys like us get the short end of the stick. Oh, here's Nick. Yeah, no, there was nothing really from Johnny. No reaction whatsoever. Okay, so Nick Aldis telling Sammy to stay out of Cody and Gunther's business. An important meeting. Who's so important that I can't get 1 minute? Yay! Big pop. Gable, 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 Gable. Gable, yay! Elias said, is Johnny going to come back to life? Well, I don't think he does move. We've gone back to... No, even then he goes back to him. He still doesn't move. Wrestling Russ said, about damn time. Let's go. Chad Gable. Going, oh. This August. Roman, Oba, Rhea, Brock, Cody, Soul, Charlotte, Io, Minnesota, Trick Penta. Get your tickets. August 1st, August 2nd, SummerSlam. Okay, we're at commercial break again because, you know, lol. Let's go. Good for you, Gable. A long time coming. Hopefully he gets treated right this time around. Raquel's win could be interesting because she could win Queen of the Ring and fight Liv for the title at SummerSlam. I think it would be a good match, says Matt. Hello, Matt. I hope you're well, buds. We could go that way. That option is still very much on the table. He's been stuck in a box for like 3 months, said Mister. Who's been stuck in a box? Gable. I can't remember the last time I saw Gable and what he was up to, actually. Can I tell you that we scored the Cody segment earlier? The European stream that we did. You know, our fun European friends. They scored it good 95. You lot in America and Canada and wherever else you live, yeah? You went good 92. So you are seeming a little bit angry, a bit upset. I don't know why, but you are 3% down on our European friends. They were a lot more positive, right? So I'm just saying, bear that in mind as we move forward. It does seem to be that you're about 3% out at the moment, yeah, compared to earlier. So all I'm saying is try a little harder, yeah? Come on. Turn those frowns upside down. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. TJF said, I was in the European Fun stream. Yeah. Well, a lot of positivity. But it doesn't seem to have come over to this stream, does it? No. Be more positive, like us, said TJF. Wayne said, are they getting rid of American Made if Chad's going to go to SmackDown? Well, it's a good question, actually. I mean, I think they probably should anyway, because I don't think it's helping any of them. So, yeah, I think it would be a good idea. Restaurant said the Cody segment was fine, but nothing spectacular. Well, that's fine. I mean, even earlier they said good 95, so they didn't lose their minds over it. But good 92. Is that right? End of adverts. I don't know. Maybe you lot are correct. Yeah? Perhaps it is correct and more accurate to be moody and negative. Yeah? Because that's where we are, isn't it? Moody and negative. We help someone get through a very tricky situation just moments ago. I thought that would have really improved the mood of people, but, you know, but it was fine. Listen, you do you. You do you. Right, here we go then. This'll improve the mood. This'll cheer people up. Here's the MFTs. MFTs making their way down. Back from commercial break, said P-Crop, shout out to you. MFTs making their way down. Austin said the Creed brothers need to be the Creed brothers. They would be a legendary tag team. Talatonga, Royce Keys coming up next. Okay, match number 1 done. Get your thoughts in on that. It is Tala versus Royce. It's big meaty men doing big meaty men things. Yeah. Calvin said, I would be sad if American Made get released. Oh, I don't think they'd be released. I've got a huge crush on Julius Creed. Oh. No, I don't think they'd get released, but hopefully they can get used a bit better. Bones said we're back. Hope you well, Bones. I got your picture earlier of the new figures that you purchased. WrestleRus said they need to repackage this MFT gimmick, change it up and turn it inside out because it's boring. Tama should show Jacob a real Tongan death grip, said Wrestle Squash. Okay, there's Tala in the ring. It's a harmonica, it starts with, isn't it? I keep saying it's like a banjo. It's not. It's a harmonica. And then it goes into... They haven't got over his catchphrase yet, have they? That "aight"? What's that about? From the very first moment we saw him come out at the Rumble, it had that on the screen. And it also had it on his first shirt. "Aight"? I ain't never said it. He's never said it, has he? Has anyone ever heard Royce Keys go, "Aight"? Yeah, "Aight"? I kind of feel like that's something that's meant to be a catchphrase. Otherwise, what's it there for? Have they forgotten to get him to say it? Alright. How do you even say it and make it a catchphrase? Alright. That's a hard one, I think, to actually get like over with the crowds. I. What's that? I don't even know what that is. Oh, guys, I don't even know what that means. I think it's a gang sign. I think I've just ordered some drugs. Shots coming in there by Tala. Right, we are underway. Okay, let's end the poll. Okay, you lot said that last match was good 95. I can tell you that the European community earlier, obviously a European community that's full of French people that are known for loving, Italians that are known for great culture. They actually scored that first match great 57. You lot just scored it good 95. Is everything all right? My American friends, Canadian friends. Are you okay? Is everything okay? Hey? Has it been a tough day? Has it been a long day? Shot coming back there by Tala. Royce goes down. French known for loving. Yeah, of course. We know them for their of course. Je t'aime, innit? Do 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 do. Against the ropes goes Tala, clothesline there by Royce. Tala over the top. Adverts, pick. What's that mean? Oh, okay, adverts, pick. Guys, it's adverts, pick. Christopher said, I'm not American Daze, and I voted okay. Well, Christopher, are you okay? Is everything all right? Yeah? Good pace match, pretty fun. People earlier thought that it was like Great 57. And now here we are, like, oh, that was good. I mean, I'm just worried, that's all. I'm just worried. King Yeti said it's the butterfly gang that's threatened us. King Yeti, that makes so much sense. We're not getting on the wrong side of that gang. They do unspeakable things. Yeah, so we're not going to get on the wrong side. This will make no sense to so many people joining us, and I do love that. So, just know. The Butterfly Gang are a very dangerous gang that we as a community are very intimidated by, so there'll be no more talk of the Butterfly Gang. So, King Yeti, thank you. That does make a lot of sense. Carr said they love Italy and France, but not Ireland. What do we mean? Well, I don't think Ireland are known for their lovemaking or culture. You know, the point I was making is that the Europeans that joined us earlier, like the French that are known for passion, and the Italians known for culture, you know, they came together with all the other Europeans and scored that first match great 57. I mean, if I was going to talk about the Irish, I'd talk about people that are absolutely off their heads drunk. Do you know what I mean? Running around seeing, you know, God knows what. I mean, they're just wasted 24/7, to be honest. Apps can't even see straight. I mean, I wouldn't take their match ratings for anything, you know. No one's looking at any Irish people asking, what was your 5-star? Was that a 5-star match? You know. Most Irish people see 5 stars all the time anyway. So, no, I don't have anything against our Irish friends. But I didn't include them for a reason, yeah. I wanted to include cultures of passion, cultures that really have a lot of history of the fine arts, not cultures that just get blind drunk. Opala said it is true. Is it true that Ireland hate the English? I want to go to Ireland, but as an Englishman, rumours are I've got to avoid visiting. Oh, no. No. I mean, there were the Troubles, obviously. But, yeah, my dad used to go over to Ireland. He's English. He used to go, like, when everything was kicking off, and he was, like, never had any problems. So, no. People are going to and from all the time, aren't they? So, we're back, said Mr. We're back. We are back. Okay, let's go. I'm just saying, it was a 3% gap, and now it's a much bigger gap, right? I do sense that, like, you know, this version of the community is just struggling a little bit, that's all, right? It might have been all the poop chat, I'm not sure. Big boot there by Tala. Tabford said, there's a report about Hulk Hogan's death by no DQ. Okay. Daze, the Butterfly Gang wanted me to make drug deliveries. That is so them, TJF. That is so them. And I think it was wise to hit you up as well, because I would imagine that you'd be a very reliable drug smuggler. So I could see why they would hit you up. And to be honest, they should hit up Opala now, because we know he's got a lot of internal room. And that's key for drug smuggling. You see how these talking points can come together if you are skilled enough, yeah? So, yeah, Opala, congratulations on the new business opportunity. Butterfly Gang will be in touch soon. By the way, there is a match going on. And it is Royce Keys trying to collide into Tala. Keys against the ropes. Bang! Barges into Tala. Tala goes down as Royce Keys is in the ring. He's got the big man, scoops him up. He's got him up on his shoulder. Bang! Drives him down. Royce Keys gets back up. Straps are coming down. Oh, I don't know why he does these so slowly. So delicately. A bit sensually, actually. It's a little bit sexual, isn't it? Like, oh, do you want to see some more? Royce Keys on the outside. Straps coming down, said Edwards. Oh, whoa. Little bit of a miscommunication there. Little bit of a miscommunication. Big boot there by Tala. Tala grabbing. Keys picking him up. Driving him down. And it is a win. It is a win for Tala. Okay, we're going to get scores in. What did you think about that match? Wasn't really around too long, actually. It's funny, actually, because this is not the same experience that I had earlier. Because earlier, I got to see all the action during the commercial break. Here, they cut it out. It didn't have it. Here's our truth. Here's our truth. MFTs were just beating up there on Royce Keys after the match. R-Truth coming down. Shots coming in. Bang! Big blow there by Tala. Pop, pop, pop. Shots coming in. I was told the Butterfly Gang, no flame fists, love Fanny and wants to marry her. Wow, you'd be in big trouble if you got caught up with that, let me tell you. She's the flipping leader. Okay, Damien's come down, having a word with R-Truth, saying every week it's the same thing. Just stop. Just stop. That leaves Royce Keys on his own. Tala in the ring, Tama in the ring, Solo in the ring. R-Truth tried to help and he didn't. And Royce Keys is down. Join our family or it's going to be worse for you. What was Truth thinking coming down just now, said Wrestle Rants. He's just trying to be a good friend, isn't he? None of us know what that's like, but there are people like that in the world. Okay, there we go. Win for Tala. Let's go. Okay, we're backstage with JD and Dom and Liv. Roxanne is still sulking from last week. Can you believe it? Said Liv. Okay, so Liv's actually excited at maybe facing Raquel. She's like, one of us could get the belt from Rhea. But then she gets a bit carried away and starts talking about herself winning this. And Raquel didn't like that. So, yeah, a little bit of tension teased. WWE shop. What's this? Dress louds. Oh, I hate this advert. Does anyone else find Liv's voice so damn annoying? She definitely ain't a bowel soother. Oh, is that the new benchmark? If someone's got like a really irritating voice, they're not a bowel soother. Just give us the Roxy turn already so that we can get a singles push, said Wrestle Rants. Liv uses these women like trash, said Mister. Daze, the leader of the Butterfly Gang is Helen. Oh, could you imagine that, car? Could you imagine that as a swerve? Imagine that. If it turns out that actually Helen is in cahoots. Oh my god. That would be a swerve I would not be prepared for. Sweet and Sassy said, I love Liv's laugh. Oh my god. I thought that was like the pillow, you know, live, laugh, love thing. I love Liv's. I've never seen a pillow that says that. Bowel Soother says Wrestle Squash. Yes. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for official community bowel soothers. People that would be willing to call up other community members and just talking them through their movements. Sunny is seemingly struggling. And as I said, I'm pretty sure I'd be cancelled if I found myself, having that conversation with Sunny. King Yeti said, I was being a little baby because William timed me out, so I've just blocked people. King Yeti, we all have moments. Don't worry about it. Flamefist said, you could marry Fanny now before her father gang attacks Daze. I don't think anyone's attacking me. Or at least I don't think they're attacking me. I've been nothing but nice to Fanny as well, so there's no reason for her to get her gang on me. Again, this is really not going to make any sense to anyone that doesn't watch on a Thursday, so I do apologise. We don't normally talk about the Wrestling Escape Pod here. Word Life Cena fan said, Daze, ever since Liv released Trouble, she's been all about herself. Isn't that the way, eh? Isn't that just the way? I've said nothing, said Flame Fist. We're still at commercial break. It's still a long commercial break. Wrestling Russ said, I don't know any spoilers, but I could see Dom or Trick pulling out this next win. Well, that's our main event. And, well, should I say that? Am I allowed to say that? Maybe it's not the main event. I don't know. You'll have to wait and see. Could be the main event, might not be the main event, but I can tell you it's not the next match. USA is back, right? Thank you. We're back. We're looking at a river and a bridge and some buildings and a dam. Something's on sale. Some tickets are on sale. Okay, we're back. Let's go. Drone shots. Where is this? Is this Minnesota? It must be, mustn't it? Because Michael's talking about SummerSlam. I have no idea where this is. It's clearly America. The US Bank Arena. If you turn that B upside down, it would be the US Bank Arena. It would. Rather than US Bank Arena, it would be US Bank Arena. I'm just saying, I would turn it upside down. Here's Finn Balor. Video. We're kind of building him up here, aren't we? Da-da-da-dun. Is it now or never? I want it all, says Finn. Well, there we go. Finn Balor wants it all. He's going to be in action Next week, against Royce Keys, LA Knight, and Jay. I actually missed that graphic earlier, you know. That's not in the breakdown. So there we go. Next week, Jay, LA Knight, Royce Keys, Finn Balor. Okay, backstage, we've got Damian Priest and R-Truth. Damian does not trust Royce. I'm focused on SummerSlam. I'm focused on King of the Ring. How dare you? If Royce is hurt, I can help him. My older brother was a doctor. A doctor of thugonomics. Here's War Raiders. AAA World Tag Champs. Okay. I've only just noticed how banged up those belts are. R-Truth doesn't think he's ever met the War Raiders before. Yeah, those tag belts, the paint is like all off them and everything, isn't it? WTH are the War Raiders doing on my screen? We're moving. We're moving with the War Raiders. It's a bright future. Okay. This is my brutality! Rhea Ripley, Mommy. Daze can't trust me anymore, says Telfords. I trust you, Telfords. I trust you. It'd be a dark day if I lost trust in Telford. Days out of the international cities, UK, France, Germany, Spain, Belgium, Italy, Ireland, etc. What's your favourite out of the European countries? Haven't been to many, is my honest answer. I've never been to Ireland. I went to Germany when I was young. I've only been to a couple of places in Spain. Never been to Belgium. Never been to France. I've driven through France. So, not in a brilliant place to give you an answer there. I have been to Florida more times than I've been to any European city outside of the UK. So, that will make answering this a little bit of a challenge. But if I could go back to any of the places I have been, I think I'd go back to Florence in Italy. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Loads to see, loads of art, loads of culture. Just great. Food, great. Weather, great. I'll tell you somewhere that's amazing, actually. Wrocław in Poland. Been there a few times because I used to go out with a Polish girl. And so her family lived in Wrocław. And I've told this story before, but you would think Poland, because it's so close to, like, you know, Ukraine, Russia, it's kind of on the, you know, the other side of Europe, if you will. You'd think it'd just be, like, really worn down and all that and just not great. But, oh, God, it's beautiful. Weather's amazing. Some of the architecture's really nice. And she showed me, like, you know, we'll go out. And so we went to, like, the club. It was brilliant. It was like some out of a film. You kind of go through this doorway. Like, there's no signage or anything. You kind of go up the steps and there's, like, this big club upstairs. But you wouldn't know. I mean, it was just a doorway. There was no doorman or anything. It was really weird. I don't know if it was, like, a secret entrance that she showed me or whatever. But, yeah, it was weird. But yeah, I've not explored Europe anywhere near as much as I should have. Okay, Mommy is in the ring. Rhea is in the ring. We're going to end this poll. You've had enough time to vote. Yeah, she's got her leg sort of within a support. She's a bit banged up. Fans are chanting, but I don't know what they're chanting. Royce Taller, good 93. And that is exactly the same as the stream earlier. So I think we're getting more positive. Very good. We were 3% out, then we were really out. But now we're right back in it, so let's go. Okay, fans are making a bit of noise. Jade had a game plan. She tried to take me out. She tried to use the numbers against me. Ooh. You failed. I'm still your WWE Women's Champion. There we go. So, little message to Jade. Jade, you failed to take me out. And that prompts some pretty loud Rhea chants. I had a nice unexpected friend coming out. And we've got some woos. We have got some woos. Here comes Charlotte then. Da-na. Bow down. Or bow down. Everyone bow down to the Queen. Here is Charlotte. Charlotte making her way down. And is this what's next for Rhea? We were talking earlier about how I thought Blake was going to come out. Because she had spoken about Rhea last week. But actually, it's Charlotte that comes out. Bow down. Bow down to the Queen. Okay, Charlotte coming down. Woo! I know you didn't ask for my help. I had your back. Because I respect you. That dude's got a Sin Cara mask on. I didn't notice that. Rhea in the ring, smiling as Charlotte makes her way down to the ring. I'm a competitor at heart. I'm the Queen. I'm Charlotte Flair. So if I'm being honest, yeah, here's Charlotte then. As much fun as I have had being alongside you. Wiping the boots. About to step in the ring. Stepping in the ring. More woos. Here we go. Here we go. Is this next? At SummerSlam, it's going to be me standing in front of you. You still have what I want. And Rhea has got a smile on her face. It's Tiffy time! Can I just say, I really like Rhea in a bit of colour. She's just wearing, like, reds. I do find all the black stuff very, like, oh my god, flipping Edward Scissorhands, but it's nice. She looks lovely with like some denim shorts and like a red top. Do you know what I mean? Okay, here's Tiffany, and we all remember We all remember Tiffany and Charlotte, don't we? Eh? Hello, Tiffany. Are you here to apologize? Me apologize to you? That would be crazy. Okay, so Tiffany wants Rhea's belt. And now Jade's here, guys. Get excited. Get excited. Jade's is coming out. Fair play on Cage Match. She had the best match at Clash in Italy. It's not Tiffy time anymore, says Connor. Here's Jade's. Daze, will you come back to the US and come to Georgia? It's a nice state. You can do more toy hunts if you come to Georgia, said Mr. Dell Jr. I don't know, to be honest. I don't have any plans to come back to the US. But I'm sure I will one day. Maybe I'll go to Georgia. Here's Jade's. I need to hear what she's going to say here. I zoned out of what she said earlier, so that's why I need to listen. Jade tells the Italian crowd to shut up, mainly because we don't understand what they're saying. Stay out of grown folks' business, says Jade to Tiffany. Oh, there's a hater. Jade's telling Michin to ignore this hater. Yeah, I zoned out again, to be honest. I zoned out again. She was saying some stuff. Here's Nick Aldis. Nick Aldis comes out. I think Nick Aldis has got a good bow soother voice, to be honest. Just saying. Charlotte's got an idea. I know you don't like me. And trust me, I don't like you. That's always a great way to get a partner, isn't it? You don't like me, and I don't like you. How about we team together? Tiffany, you don't like me, and I don't like you. Let's be a tag team. Well, Nick Aldis is interested in this. Jade's and Michin against Yay! Dream match, dream match, dream match, dream match, dream match. See? There you go, guys. And you lot have been so negative on the stream and you didn't realise that this big dream match was coming. Ah, you feel silly now, don't you? Eh? You feel pretty silly now. So, commercial break. When we come back, Charlotte and Tiffany. Can they coexist? We know there was big hatred between them last year. They're now on the same team. Oh, what a swerve. Taking on Jade and My Chin. So, that is the match we've got after the break. You lot. You was being all negative earlier, and I knew this match was coming up. There we go. We're back. People are saying we're back. We're back. We are back. Another Can They Coexist, said Joseph. Yes. We're back, baby. TJF said, I wanted Charlotte to ask Tiffy how Ludwig is. Let's go. Let's go. I wanted Ric Flair to come running down. Stop punching away at Tiffany. He got very upset over this whole thing, didn't he? Charlotte is like a starving tick trying to attach herself to anyone who stands still near her. She is a momentum suck. I missed half of that segment, said Empower Warren. That's okay. I don't know that you missed much. Anytime Jade pops up on the screen, it really ruins my vibe. I cannot stand her. I cannot wait for Naomi to come back. I think that Jade has proven herself to be a bit better in ring than what we thought. I think that feud with Rhea has been good. Maybe she was a bit unfortunate with her promo here because she was talking and it seems like the crowd were sort of trying to get involved a little bit. And I think that proved to be a bit of a distraction. So, yeah, I don't know. Not great. Not great. I mean, I would say that earlier it felt like this show started quite strong and then sort of dipped. So earlier the scores were Cody segment, good 95, Fatal 4-Way, great 57. And then, the Royce Taylor stuff, good 93. But, I mean, clearly we're dipping down there, right? But to be honest, you lot just haven't really connected even with the stuff at the beginning. So I don't even know that you lot have really felt the beginning that much. So, don't know. We'll see. We're back, said Edward. We're back, baby. We are so back. Edward, thank you. Flamefist said, remember though, chat, the plans for this did change because Rhea got injured. Okay. Denim Chicken said, nah, it's SmackDown. It's SmackDown. WrestleRant said, another Can They Coexist, pal? We've truly entered a new era. David said, it's not really the ring stuff anymore. It's the mid-boring mic skills and the cockiness for someone who is mid-card at best. Yeah, but she's a heel as well. I mean, I do understand what you're saying about the cockiness, but she's a heel. If she doesn't believe in herself, then no one's going to believe in herself. If you hate her, you're just a hater, yeah? I think that's her approach to it, and I think it does generate extra heat as a result, but as a heel, I don't think she's worried about that. But it is a fine line, isn't it, between generating heel heat and go away heat, so I think she generates different types of heat from different people. Like Connor, who says, I can't stand Jade Cargill. Right. Okay, we are back from commercial break, as we said, and it is a tag match that we didn't know that we were going to be getting. It is Charlotte in there with Michin. Not bad. I'm finishing up the last draft of my book whilst watching the show. Oh, Empower Warren, shout out to you. What's your book about, Empower Warren? She's my Pat McAfee, says David. Oh my God, David. Well, David, I'm not even going to joke about it then. If she is your Pat McAfee, then I just want you to know that you have got all of my support. Tiffany, in control. Would we send Jade Cargill back to AEW? No, I'd send her to NXT. I'd have her work in NXT for a bit. And I'd have her work the NXT house shows. Kip up there by Jade's. Looking to go charge up. But I think she is better than when she first joined us. I mean, we've seen improvements. I mean, she's put on a couple of good matches, actually, with Rhea. I wouldn't say they were amazing, but as I said, if you go on Cage Match, her match with Rhea was the highest rated match on the show, according to the viewers. I mean, that's not a great sign, is it? If Jade Cargill is in the one half of the highest rated match. It's the newest entry in my fantasy series. Here we go. Bit of fantasy. Called The Children of a Man. It's about an immortal family that use special powers to battle the embodiment of nothingness called the absence. Okay. Empire Warren, shout out to you. Wish you all the best with that. There's crotch chop, couple of crotch chops there by Charlotte. TJF said, send Jade to Evolve. Here we go. Back elbow there by Michin. Top rope Enziguri by Charlotte. Charlotte go over to the outside. Big boot there by Charlotte. Oh my God, everyone's getting it. Charlotte's lashing out, kicking out. She's on the edge of the ring. Crossbody. Charlotte gets back up to her feet. It's a big passion project of mine, said Empire. Well, sounds interesting, but everyone's down. Back to commercial. Jesus Christ. That was quite good, actually, because I had an inserted commercial there, so it was a little harder for me to get in sync. But that's good. We're at commercial. Okay. Daze is all crushed up with Austin. Me and Austin. Yeah. That is a true love. Send all three of Jade, B-Fab, Meechin to Evolve, says Connor. Telford said, read my last chats. Daze, Telford, want a virtual kiss and hug from you. I don't know what that means. But all of Telford's. Yeah. I can't really do the hug. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can't get any more forward than this because I'm fat. Bring it in. Yeah. But I did send the kiss your way, so, you know, enjoy that. Yay! Having an inserted commercial sounds painful. Well, sometimes it can help if you do have some bowel troubles to just insert a commercial. Rumours are that's what helped Opala earlier. WrestleRant said, God, that front handspring clothesline from Charlotte is just abysmal. In every single way, it gets worse looking every week. Thanks, Austin. I am doing better than expected. Daze Austin 2026. Yeah, we are. We're like Otis and Mandy. Let's go. We are. Oh my God. Hope life's treating you well, Austin. A true OG. We've got many OGs, actually. Right, we are at commercial break. We're actually, time-wise, we're an hour and 35 minutes into this show, so, you know, we'll be not too far away from the final hour. Which one is Otis? I think the fact that I wasn't able to hug the camera means I'm Otis. The fact that I could get that close to the camera and no further, yeah? Because I can't get past the... I think we know the answer to that. Life has been good. Hope all is well with you. Yeah, just ticking along, but, you know, ticking along. Surviving. Is Sheamus injured, said Kiwi Rob. I'm not sure. I haven't heard any rumours. He was at the PC. Back. End of ads. Oh, just skip forward. No. Oh, I went to press play and I hit the timeline. Well, I don't know. I just don't know. No! I know. Oh my God, it's such a dream match as well. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Bro, those sounds. I know. Feel free to take them, use them, and sample them in any sick beats that you're working on. Yeah, you could do something with that. Come on. If I had the time, I would just put together an absolute classic. I mean, right now, I don't even know where I am, right? I don't even know where I am. I think what I might do is get to the end of the match, and then when we get to the end of the match, you're just going to have to let me know that we're at the end of the match. And I feel like that is probably the best way forward right now. That is no longer bowel soothing. Oh, you're joking, aren't you? I think I just emptied mine. I think it is bowel soothing, actually. I think you'll find. Are you in the UK, said James? I am in the UK. Yeah. Part of the underground scene. Those sounds are how Daze moans, by the way, as well, said Austin. Don't give away our secrets. Daze, you sounded like that turtle video, says Davids. I don't know the turtle video, but I bet it's very sexy. Is it a turtle having sex? I bet it is. Daze said, I'm going to need you to never, ever, ever make those sounds again. Please, thank you. Yeah, it's fine. They're out there now. I don't need to repeat them. They're out there. They're ready to be sampled. ISK1 said, my ears are bleeding. Bleeding, loving it. Yeah? Bleeding, loving it. That's what they're doing. I'm glad I could help you remember where you were. Thumbs up. Guys, I know I'm not talking about the match, but that's because I pressed the wrong button. Yeah? So, and plus I've seen this match anyway. So, there's loads of action. Everyone's having a great time. And pretty soon we'll get to a winner. We need that sound more, said Austin. It sounded like Whitney Houston, says Wayne. Oh my God, Wayne, thank you. What if it turns out that Whitney Houston was just doing a Milli Vanilli and I'm actually the voice of Whitney Houston, and actually that amazing voice is not gone. It's just doing wrestling streams instead. Hudder Talk said, why is this match still going on? I don't know. You just, when it's no longer going on, let me know. The cameraman did a great job of that shot of Jade tagging in, said Empower Warren. I thought that. I agree. That was a great powerbomb spot there by Jade, said Wrestle Rants. Am I the only one thinks that Tiffy needs to chill with the Botox? She's looking like Michael Myers. I don't think she's ever had any. I don't think she's ever had any work done. I'm sure I saw on a stream the other day her say that she's 100% natural. I don't know about anyone else, but your voice helps me sleep. Joseph, thank you. Apparently it can also help empty your bowels. We found that out earlier. So that's amazing. Imagine if it did both at the same time. It empties out, but you also fall asleep. That'd be a flipping nightmare. Okay. Yeah, big win there for Jade. Jade gets the win. Great match. Absolute flipping banger, mates. I did watch it earlier. It's so unfortunate that I accidentally clicked the wrong thing and then had to miss the match. Maybe I'll watch it a third time. Okay, there's JC backstage. She's livid. Here's Kathy. Yeah, read the room, Kathy. Read the room. Okay, we got Lainey. We have got Fallon. JC. JC's upset, but they've spotted something. JC goes over. There's Bree. There's Paige. All right. I did say earlier, if you're going to sneak attack someone, don't go, ah! As you're running in. Ah! It's better to just stay quiet and just go, bah, do you know what I mean? They'll learn. They're new. So, Bree and Paige get attacked there by Fallon and Lainey. They momentarily hold the tag belts and then chuck them back down again. A message sent. Okay, here we go, kids. Here we flippin' go. Carmelo, Ricky. Next. Yeah, this is sick. Someone won a dream trip to Epic Universe, and they got to... I mean, I doubt it was the day. Maybe it was like an hour. That is crazy, isn't it? Look, spent the day with Cody. It was probably an hour. It's probably 5 minutes just for pictures and this footage. You get to go on one ride with Cody. You get to have one picture. It's pretty sick though, isn't it? If you could spend the day with someone at a theme park, who would it be? Who would it be? I haven't watched the Weapon forever, said Austin. Oh my God, Austin! I thought we were closer than close. FanaticsFest.com. Okay, pause him. Boom, we're at commercial break. Daze, I've got a question. Go, fire away. Fire away, fire away. What would you recommend to someone like me, okay, who's in the 100 to 150 subscriber range to continue growing? Do I keep improving my contents or just keep it as good as I can? Oh, no, I mean, you want to improve it if you can improve it, but I think the big thing to try and do at your level is to try and stand out, which is way easier said than done. But, like anything you can do that's different. If everyone's doing this, then try and do that, you know? If everyone's doing videos like this, you try and go that way. I mean, I'm actually really bad at it myself because, you know, we were doing streams quite early before, like, lots of other people did it. So as a result, I'm not really innovative, right? We've just been doing it so long. We've just built a community, but like, yeah, I'm kind of at the point as well where I'm like, I do feel like something's missing. And I've said it for so long. I feel like I need some fun videos. I need something like that on the channel. I don't want to do what everyone else is doing because I see things pop up in my recommendation in my feed. So it's like, you've got to spend quite a long time thinking, what's different? What's not out there? What would make me stand out? So you need to upload regular. Yeah, you need to do regular posting. You need to be building. You need to be interacting. You need to be growing. You need to know it's going to be hard. You need to know it's going to be a climb. I mean, it took me 6 months to get to 1,000, but that was with being very fortunate in having a toy hunt video that did well, you know? It could have took me ages to find that. So that's me being very lucky. So it's hard. Yeah. It took 6 months for me to get to 1,000. 6 months. So keep trying to stand out. Keep being different. Think about advertising your videos as well. Would shorts help introduce you to some new people, like little short clips that you can put out? Growing your social media, all of that. I'm guessing we're not back yet, no? So, James, I hope that helps in any way. I don't know that it's revolutionary advice, but regular uploads, standing out, all of that. Here's R-Truth, Royce Keys. Royce Keys talking about being jumped. He said, I'll probably be jumped a lot more. Damien can be a tough nut. Yeah. Yep. Once you get to know DP, you are gonna love DP. I don't know if that's PG, says R-Truth. We asked the question earlier if people knew what DP was. 70% of you said yes. 26% of you said no. But there we go. R-Truth said once you get to know DP, you'll love DP. So love that. Love that from R-Truth. Yeah, love that for us. Okay, here's Ricky. You're going to love DP. I mean, to be honest, no lies detected. That's what I would say. No lies detected. Ricky Saints taking on Carmelo Hayes. Daze, where would we rank Cody all time on the WWE tier list? If he retired today, I would say top 10. Top 10? I think if it's top 10, it probably just scrapes him, probably. I'd say top 20. I don't know that I could say top 10, but so that's a really interesting conversation, Andy. That's a really interesting conversation. I mean, he has main evented a lot of WrestleManias. I mean, he only came back at WrestleMania 38. We've only just done 42. I mean, yes, he's had a career before, but most of what you would rank him on has come in the last 4 years, hasn't it? But then saying that, the Attitude Era was not that long. I mean, that was like, what, 97, 2001? Yes, you could go 96, 2002, but you know. Top 10, really? Andy, justify it. Tell me why top 10, because you might be correct. Camden, thank you, my friends. I appreciate it. Oh, Austin said not even top 30. Wow. Austin said it's top 50. Really? Even though he's main evented WrestleMania 39, WrestleMania 40, WrestleMania 41, WrestleMania 42. That's a lot of WrestleManias to main event. You know, competed in one of the greatest matches, greatest moments, finishing the story. I agree. I don't think it makes top 10, but top 20. Top 50 for me, said JJB. Oh, do you know what? I'm going to do a poll in a second. Get your votes in for that pointless rubbish match. Actually, don't even bother. It was pointless. Okay, you lot scored it. Oh my God, what did you score it? Good 83. Jesus Christ. Earlier, they said it was good 89. You lot just scored it good 83. Okay. We're sorting this out. Andy, I like the question a lot. Okay, we're underway then. Maybe this match can get us back on track as we're almost done with hour number 2. Daisy's got all those Mania main events. One of them is arguably the greatest wrestling match of all time. He is also one of the faces of one of the best eras ever. There we go. Wrestle with Andy, putting a pretty good argument forwards. Get your votes in. Cody. Is he top 10? Is he top 20? Is he top 30? Is he top 50? I really like the question. Carmelo going up. He's still got his jacket on here, Carmelo. Bang! Big frog splash. 1, 2. Saints gets the shoulder up. Saints get the shoulder up. I went up 10, said William. Whether I give a shiz about him or not. Saying Cody top 10 is insane. I'm a fan, but let's relax, said Wrestle Rants. Oh, this has sparked quite the conversation. It felt like it would. Well, get your votes in. We've had 36 so far. We need more. I'm hungry for more. We'll let that cook till we need the poll for the match, so we'll dial into this. Carmelo springboarding off that middle rope. Landing onto Ricky, looking for a clothesline. Ricky going over the top to the outsides. Flame Fist said Cody is like 42 or 43. He's got like 7-8 more years, so he'll probably be top 10. Well, I don't think he does have 7-8 more years. I think he said he was looking to be done, actually. Kind of once this contract's up. He said in the past he wanted to finish when he was 40. And then I think because he got back to WWE and got all those Mania main events, I think he changed his mind. So now, you know, he's kind of looking at riding this run. I don't know if he's put like a date on it, a hard date, but I know that he's extended it. Carl said, Daze, Cody is in my top 10. Undertaker's my number 1. Ray is number 2. John Cena 3. Kane, Triple H, Edge, Orton, Flair, HBK at number 9. Okay. So no Stone Colds. No, was Rock in there? No Rock. So who have you got? You got Undertaker, you got Ray, you got Cena, you got Kane, you got Triple H, you've got Edge, Orton, Flair, Shawn. I don't think we said Brett. I don't think we said Hogan. I don't think we said Macho Man. I don't think we said Stone Colds. I don't think we said The Rock. I don't think we said Mankind. Quite a few when you kind of get into it. I don't even think we've said Roman Reigns, have we, Carl? Undertaker, Ray, Cena, Kane, Triple H, Edge, Orton, Flair. You haven't even said Roman. You haven't said Seth. You haven't said any women. What about women? They're important. That's sexist, Carl. That is actually sexist. You should have had Helen in there. Jason said, I'm saying top 30. Trippin said Undertaker. Stone says Bruno. Bruno, yeah, I mean, I love Bruno, but I understand it's difficult for people to put him in because, like, we just never saw most of his matches. But, I mean, if you're going to talk importance, yeah, I get it. I agree. Andre, yeah. Steamboat, yeah. And they're all coming out now. All coming out. But I do agree with what Andy said earlier about, this guy is main evented, 39, 40, 41, 40. He's main evented 4 WrestleManias. He's absolutely like one of the key faces of this era. And financially, this is one of the best eras. So, I mean, there's where does he sit? Where does he sit? I think we're still at commercial break. Don't forget to let me know when we are back. Jeff Hardy was topping Cena during those peak years. Roman would be like 15, Austin would be 11, and Rock would be 12, says Carl. We're back. Backstreet's back. Need to the midsection there by Ricky. Well, we're going to find out in 3 minutes. Get your votes in. We haven't even got to 100 votes. It's a disgrace. Shots coming in. It went through such rapid contortions that the little bear was forced to change his hold on it. Telford, thank you. In a row, that's 1 out of 10 of all WrestleManias he is main eventing, says Flame Fist. Owen Hart, said Brandon. Edge is ahead of Cody for sure, says JJB. Okay, kick there by Carmelo. Is up on the middle. No, gets caught. Northern Lights. Okay, he's got him again, looking for another. Oh, spikes him. Carmelo with a DDT. Ricky and Carmelo. You always have to pay attention when Carmelo's in the ring. It's been, I tell you what, Andy, you've done a great job there. It's been hotly debated. Hotly debated. Carmelo on his feet. Shot coming at no joy. Shot coming back there by Carmelo. These two exchanging blows. Carmelo goes in the corner. Another big right hand there by Ricky. Shot to the midsection there by Carmelo. These two exchanging blows. Ricky against the ropes. Big boot there by Ricky. Up, round. Oh, lovely work. Great work. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Andy goes, okay, here's my top 10 then. Austin, Rock, Hogan, Roman, Cena, Taker, Shawn, Triple H, Cody, Bruno. Okay. Okay, so no Edge. No Macho Man. Cody over Macho Man. No Flair. I mean, you can make the argument that Flair did more outside of... You can make the argument Flair did more outside of WWE, of course. Yeah, lovely work there by Ricky. Flamefist said, what has Edge done? Well, do you know what Edge has done? He abandoned us. That's what Edge has done. Yeah? He abandoned us. He left us. Oh, lovely work there by Carmelo. Going for the cover. 2. Kick out. Kick out. Yeah, actually, screw Edge. I'm with Andy. Forget Edge. Broke out of goddamn hearts. Carmelo going up. Oh, against the ropes goes Ricky. Carmelo comes crashing down. Okay, we're going to end this poll. Where are we? No, get one more. I want to get to 100. Get your goddamn votes in. How many people? There's over 400 people joining us right now. We've got 86 votes. Is this working? Carmelo goes down. Ricky back in the ring. No way Macho over Cody, said Wrestle Squatch. Edge left, but still having bangers at 52. Big kick coming in. It's hard, isn't it? Because, like, Macho Man is so iconic to me. He's, like, larger than life. He's just... Is Cody really that level? I'm not saying he isn't. I'm just saying, really. I've never thought about it. Roll up. Up. 1, 2. Handful of tights. Right. We do need 300 AI confirmed, said Flame Fist. It's bots, isn't it? This community is made up with bots. I don't think there's a single real person joining us. Okay, we're ending the poll. The official answer is it's close. That's the official answer. It's damn close. And I think you could tell that from the conversation. Top 10, top 20, really, really close. But look at top 50 being 23%, top 30, bottom, so really, really close. Okay, we got Trick backstage. Okay, let's see what Trick's got to say. We're into the final hour now. Keep fighting, you peasants. Booker T, Triple H, Stone Cold. Let's talk about it. Here's Braun. Yeah, that's pretty good, isn't it? Braun and Trick face to face. Okay, here's Tiffany. Tiffy. You know I would have been out there for you. I'm not saying he's necessarily better than Macho, but I do think greater in terms of the WWE career. Well, he does have more main events at WrestleMania, but I don't know. And he has had bangers as well, hasn't he? I mean, Macho's had incredible matches, but so's Cody. Think about Cody, AJ Styles. Think about Cody, Kevin Owens. I don't know, it's a good one. It's a good one. Right, here we go. We're going over to our next match. Cart said, Daze, my Mount Rushmore is Rock, Austin, Helen, and Taker. Yeah. Car shout out to you, I agree. Punk's always been over with the fans. Oh, yeah, Punk. Cody took a long time to get over. Okay, Lash Legend is making her way down to the ring. Lash, Chelsea, next. I had to double check we didn't do this match last week, but apparently last week it was Chelsea, Nia. This week it's Chelsea, Lash. It was nice knowing Chelsea. R.I.P. She will be raised from the dead like the gingerbread man. Be pretty dark if we do the funeral of Chelsea Green next week. Flamefist said, to be fair, it took Roman 8 years to get over. Savage Steamboat beats any match that Cody has had, in my opinion, says Jason. I don't think that's unfair. its historical importance is kind of undeniable, but I don't know. That WrestleMania 40 main event, I think, is going to age. I think it's going to age really well. I think it is. I mean, with the Undertaker and The Rock, I mean, it was like this big schmoz, this big kind of, Avengers Assemble. That was I really do like that conversation. I mean, that's a real thinker. You can have Cody, not me. I'd rather Eddie. Eddie, of course. AJ Styles, Kevin Owens over Cody, said bonkers. Big Time said Brock, Trick, despite still being fresh, young talent feels like two you could put in a main event of a 3-hour SmackDown and be confident viewers would watch. Well, I mean, I did love that face-to-face between them there. Trick and Bron Breakker being face-to-face. I mean, yeah, we know they're going to obviously collide in the main event tonight, but yeah, that was good. WrestleMania 40 is iconic. It ended Roman's 3-year reign, said Isaac Wambam. I want to say your name is Isaac Wambam. You'll have to tell me if I can't say that, but that's what I want to go with. William said, will Daze acknowledge me? Of course. Bonkers, I have. William Hensey is my tribal chief. Cody Roman at 40 was one of the greatest matches in history, said can't stop, won't stop. Matt said, SmackDown is in my home state of Rhode Island next week. It is just the first two initials of my first name, middle name, and last name. Well, I really do want to go with Isaac Wambam, because it just feels like that's correct. There is no pronunciation. Well, there is now. There wasn't before, but there is now. Isaac Wham Bam. Thank you, ma'am. Let's go. Isaac Wham Bam. I don't see anyone say Shockmaster. Because we've got good wrestling knowledge, that's why. That is why. Bron Breakker's Trick Williams would be a great future match, said Connor. Okay, we should be going back very soon. Carr said, would Daze acknowledge me as the first Irish guy in the chat right now? You're not? We've had other Irish people in the community. It's just they all got drunk and left. I didn't know you was from Ireland, Carr. Fun fact, the referee that officiated Carmelo and Ricky was actually the same guy that refereed the Usos beating the New Age Outlaws in 2014. We're back. Backstreet's back, alright. Okay. There's Madison Square Garden. It's always good to check in. Knicks play again, don't they, later? Talking of Madison Square Garden. Here's Blake Monroe. Here's the glamour. Dear Diary. Tiffany Stratton. When Blake Monroe has a match with Tiffany Stratton, it's going to be like the Spider-Man meme. Tiffy time. I swear to God, if Blake Monroe dresses up as Tiffany Stratton, I ain't going to know who's who. They could be a fantastic team with each other doing twin magic. Michael Cole said she's going to be a handful, the dirty perv. Right. Here's Chelsea. All I'm going to say is pay attention to this match. That's all I'm going to say. Pay attention to this match. Chelsea making her way down to the ring. Austin said a lot of blonde women look the same to me. Yeah, that's because you see the back of them walking away at speed. That's why they all look similar. You don't get a chance to catch their features. It's normally just a slap and a turn, isn't it, buds? Okay, Chelsea is making her way down. She's looking a bit glum, a bit hesitant. It's slightly different gear, this, by Chelsea. I sort of like it. I'm not sure about the style of it. I like the newspaper print stuff. I like her boots. I said that earlier. I'll say it again. Okay, here we go then. This is... Oh. Chop coming in there. Back slap by Chelsea. This is our co-main event. I'll let you know that. Okay, Chelsea goes on the outsides. Nia in the way. Lash sort of pushes Chelsea in the ring. There's a boot to the side of the head, but Lash comes in. Double knees there by Lash. Lash goes against the ropes. Chelsea over the other side. Back elbow there by Lash as Chelsea goes down. Lash trying to smash Chelsea into the ring. Grabbing the boots. Dragging her over. Chelsea, middle of the ring. Stomp to the midsection there by Lash. Lash against the ropes. Splash from Lash. And kick out there by Chelsea. I don't think WWE has done a good job at presenting Blake since debuting at her. Her best match to date was Zarya cage match. There's been nothing outside of that that's been memorable, said WrestleRants. Why are you so far behind? I think we're all at different places because of USA Network. I keep pausing it. Nia on the outside with Chelsea, smashing her into the edge of the ring. Chelsea is up on the edge of the ring, swing and a miss there by Nia. Chelsea goes up, over, trying to get Lash down. Lash is unbalanced. She grabs Chelsea. Ah, it's a nice kick. The pump kick's great. Going for the cover. 1, 2. No joy. Kick out there by Chelsea. What's better, out of sync behind or ahead, said Big Time. I think it's always better when I'm just a touch behind. You can't have me ahead. If I'm ahead, I'm just spoiling stuff, aren't I? Big Splash, you'd have to pause me. Big boot there by Chelsea. Double knees there by Chelsea. Lash Legend coming in. Chelsea. Okay, colliding into Lash against the ropes. Clothesline. Going against the ropes again. Duck underneath. She kind of catches Nia there as she goes to the outside, Chelsea. Lash grabs Chelsea. Okay. Chelsea in the ring, pulling down that top rope. What? That moment there, I couldn't wait to watch it again. I honestly could not wait to watch it again. Chelsea pulls down the top rope and Lash just sort of throws herself to the outside. There's no momentum or anything like that. She is literally just standing there 1 second. Chelsea pulls the top rope down. And Lash just sort of like throws herself over. Fair play to the commentary team, though. Fair play to the commentary team. They tried to make out that she had the hair in her eyes. They were like, oh, she couldn't see where she was going. That was quite good save, actually, by commentary. But it really is literally Chelsea pulls the top rope down and Lash just walks forward and chucks herself over. 1, 2, 3. Lash gets the win. Let's get the score on that. Let's have a look, see what you lot thought about the match that we just enjoyed. I couldn't remember at what part in the match it happens, but that moment is crazy to me. She like pulls the rope down and Lash Legend is in the ring and just all of a sudden starts moving forward and like chucks herself over. Well, there we go. That was a match. I can tell you that the last match, Carmelo and Ricky, you lot said was good 95. Earlier, it got good 96. So that's okay. Right. Daze, who's to blame? Chelsea doing the spot early or Lash waddling like a penguin into the ropes said big time? Well, I think it's both. I think it's both, to be honest. I think Chelsea has pulled the top rope down when Lash doesn't have any forward momentum. So the question has to be asked, why have you done that? You've not set the move up, you know? I mean, really what you want to do is you want to Irish whip Lash to the other side. And then as Lash is coming back, top rope down last second, Lash goes to the outside, right? Instead, you just literally pulled the rope down. And then that meant that Lash had to sort of think on the spot of like, what am I going to do? I actually thought watching it back, commentary did a pretty good job there of going, she had the hair in her eyes. She couldn't see where she was going. I think if that's what they were going for, you know, Lash needed to be a little bit more like this. But I mean, it's like she's standing there. Everything's fine. Top rope gets pulled down, then she has to sort of just do something, you know? It's so amazing to me. I need to watch it again. I want to watch it again. It's like a goddamn glitch. It's like a glitch in real life. I mean, if that happened in the video game, you'd be like, what? What the hell's this? I didn't spend all this money on this. But you don't expect it to happen in real life. It's a real life glitch. I love it. Oh, I can't wait to watch it again. I am going to go back and watch it again. Talking of watching it again, they're just rerunning the Jacob Roman segment from Monday. We got 40 minutes to go. We got one more match to go. Lash Chelsea was our co-main event. What are we getting on Monday, eh? Where does this story go next? No Roman on Monday, I think, actually. There's Royce Keys backstage. Here's Solo. Watch what you say, says Royce. Did you see what happened Monday? Roman made your boy kneel down like a dog. I'm the only family you got left. Did the Usos call you? Did Jacob call you? Did Roman call you? Who called you? Me. Listen. We need to get ready for war. That was nearly my thumbnail, you know. Solo saying to Royce, we need to get ready for war. Stop being so difficult. And actually, it does feel like Royce Keys is starting to pay a bit more attention. Okay. Camden, thank you, my friend. Camden firing in some gifted memberships. Let me go to... Oh, no, I don't want to put unhide user. What the hell's that? I was trying to go to your channel and I just accidentally hid you. I brought you back. So, Camden, shout out to you, my friends. Camden said, Daze, I don't know if you've been asked this question before, but I was wondering if you had a dream match between a current WWE star and an older retired WWE star, because my dream match would be Javon versus Prime HBK versus Seth Rollins. Oh, that's good, buds. That's good. I mean, to be honest, the question does come up from time to time, and we've given various answers over the years. One of the answers I've given historically was like Brock versus Bruno. I think I'd probably go with like Roman Bruno now, actually. And the reason for that is because if I had to sit down and watch a match that was going to go down, you know, tomorrow on Saturday at like a big event, and it has to be someone from the past against someone from today, I've never seen like loads and loads and loads of Bruno. Obviously, I'm aware of what he did, and I'm aware of how much the fans loved him. I'm aware of like the fact that when he lost the championship after like 7 years, they couldn't give the belt to Koloff because of the fact there could have been a riot, you know? It was such a different era. If you had a champion that was champion for 7 years now, people would be so bored. They'd be so frustrated that you just can't see it working, you know? Just couldn't see it working. But back then, it was a different time, and people loved him. Absolutely loved him. And I'd love to get him in front of this, you know, bring him back, getting him in front of this audience. It does feel like he's lost to history a bit because of the fact that he was that pre-WrestleMania era. But, I mean, you know, he's big, he's strong. He was one of the biggest stars in WWE history. So I think putting him in against Roman, I'd be so excited to see that. You know, undeniably the biggest star of today, taking on the biggest star from the 60s and 70s in WWE history, and introducing Bruno to a whole new generation of fans, and having that match kind of lasts, you know, a match shot in colour, in high definition, that can last forever. I think I'd love that. So I don't know if that's a good answer or a boring answer, but it's an honest answer. So, yeah, Bruno Sammartino, Roman Reigns, I'd love to see that. I think Macho Man as well. I mean, we were talking about Macho Man. If you could bring Macho back with all of his kind of... Imagine Macho Man Gunther. I think that would be a lot of fun. Macho Man Gunther could be a hell of a match. Macho Man with all the colour, the charisma, taking on the evil Gunther, the ring general. I think they could... You know what Macho's like at cooking up a banger as well. And you know how Gunther can more than carry his end, yeah? Imagine how good that could be. So I think, like, for the spectacle, for lots of different reasons, for the respect, I would like to go Bruno Roman. But for the in-ring work, I think I actually think that Macho Man Gunther might be even better. But there's loads in there. I mean, you think about the likes of Eddie, or I think about like British Bulldog, someone I really loved, you know. There's loads of people that kind of come to mind. So yeah, it is one that pops up from time to time. My answer always changes, obviously, as time goes on, but somewhere around there. But I like your suggestion as well. Javon against Sean against Seth. Can't go wrong with that, can you? I mean, that would be an absolute banger. Macho Man CM Punk as well, imagine that. I know that's a CM Punk dream match. So, Camden, thank you, my friend. I really appreciate the support, and that might have sparked another conversation in the chat. Okay, we got Chad apologizing to Ray Phoenix right now. This isn't a joke. Chad Gable said he made a mockery of Lucha Libre and he apologizes. I'm asking for forgiveness, says Chad. So he forgives him, but he says, I'm not the only one you offended. So I'm guessing we're going to see Chad maybe going around and apologizing to different luchadors. Is Cody? Nick Aldis? Okay, we're going to find out the stipulation for the match. So next week we find out the stipulation. Week after, title match. Gunther, Cody. Not next week, but the week after. Right, let's end the poll. See what you lot thought about the Chelsea Green Lash Legend match. You lot scored it as good 83. I can tell you that the community earlier scored it good 71. I said, didn't I, earlier, you lot are clearly the more positive group compared to the group we had earlier. That group earlier... very negative. Very negative. So you lot scored it good 83. Honestly, good 71 from the group earlier. Daze, if Eddie was still alive, do we think he'd still be wrestling? It's a good question, but I don't know how old he would be. I suppose Ray's still going, isn't he? Eddie would be... passed away when he was, what, 38? 48. He'd be 58. No, I don't think so. He was 38 when he passed away in 2005. So, I mean, add 21 years onto that, that's going to be 59. I'm going to lean to no. I'm going to say that I think he will have retired by then. Rey Mysterio is 51. So. Okay, main event time. It's going to be Damian versus Braun versus Trick versus... Dom. There we go. That's going to be the match. James said, breaking news. The best wrestler of all time is Gingy, the Gingerbread Man. And he has signed a full-time deal with WWE and is expected to return at either Night of Champions or at SummerSlam. That is big, big news. Thank you. Okay, we are at commercial break. Lita Solruka, said Brandon. That's Brandon's dream match. Papa Shango Bray, said TJF. Flamefist said Eddie Guerrero against Dominic Mysterio. Oh, can vibe with that. China Rhea, said Jason. Bob Backlund Gunther, said Bonkers. Some brilliant suggestions. Word Life Cena fan said, I'd go Mr. Iguana versus Eddie Guerrero. I am now just seeing chat, and Phoenix Talk said Isaac Wambam. In all seriousness, I do hope they bring Gingy back, said James, and have him win the WWE Championship. Bret Hart versus Kurt Angle versus Gable, said TJF. I don't think we got Bret Kurt, did we? So that's interesting. Ricky Steamboat versus Seth. Do we think Lita Soul would be a good match? Hello, Wes. Yeah, I can't give you a reason why not. I mean, Soul is limited in the sense of, she's not been wrestling very long. I think there's still room for improvement there. She obviously has got a lot of innovation and eye-catching moves. I think she could definitely go in there and put in a performance. Yeah, of course. Lita, Lita obviously has got the experience. I think Soul would be the more eye-catching, more innovative. But I mean, Lita, she's just going to chuck herself around, isn't she? She's going to be pretty reckless, but could be a very fun matchup there. Bodies flying everywhere, Danhausen Sting, said Vince. Adverts. We're at adverts at the moment. Brecht versus Brock. And Gunther versus Hogan. I like Gunther Hogan because Gunther is such a heel for Hogan, isn't he? Back in the day, you could see Gunther being sort of fed to Hogan. He's very much in that sort of King Kong Bundy, Andre the Giant type mold of this big monster heel. Roman Hogan, said Dwayne. I like that. Simple. Route 1, biggest star of the 80s into the 90s, taking on the biggest star of today. Macho Man against Seth, said Steve. That'd be good. William said, do we think Nikita would make a 3D... Let me make a 3D print of her lady parts? Well, I mean, you'd have to ask. I don't recommend asking. But that's never stopped you before, to be honest. So, Obafemi against Ahmed Johnson, said Dwayne. Obafemi versus Nails. Let's go. Daze, would Becky Lynch Lita be fantastic? I'm just trying to think, did they do it? Because they were tag champs together, weren't they? And Lita got attacked, and I'm trying to think if they did the match. I mean, I think it would be good. It'd be good if they're both in their prime. Are we still at commercials? Why do these commercials seem to take forever? Andre the Giant against Big Show, said Flame Fist. Oba versus Andre. What about Warrior Brock? It'd be the greatest 3 minutes ever. There we go. Bang. Well, joke's on you, Wrestle with Andy, because we helped support Opala earlier in this stream as he had a tricky poo. And a lot of people are saying that that was actually the greatest 3 minutes ever. So... Okay, Damien in the ring. We are back, said Wrestle Rants. Main event coming up. Final match coming up. How have people found this SmackDown so far? Just to get a gauge. What would you score this SmackDown out of 10 so far? Obviously, we're not doing a breakdown. We've already done the breakdown. Here's Dominic coming out. He's got the AAA belt around his waist. He's coming out with Liv. Ricky the Dragon versus AJ Styles, said Robert. TJF said, right, Iron Man, Kurt Angle, Gunther. I see the vision. I absolutely see the vision. Dwayne said Kane against Damian Priest. Blake versus Alundra, said Word Life Cena fan. Wrestle Squatch said Angle, Gable, 2 Olympians in a ring. Best of 3 falls. William said, I'm not trying to perv on Nikita. I'm just thinking about how we turn a vagina into a musical instrument. That is honestly a goated comment. You lot are all out here going, let's do this person versus this person, yeah? Ignoring the big conversations. And then Williams straight in there going, listen, whilst you lot are talking about this, I'm trying to figure out how do we turn a vagina into a musical instrument? Oh my God. So good. So good. We've all pondered it. To be honest, if you did take a cast of it, like, a mold of it, you might be able to put some strings across. A little bit like, Bray on the lantern with his mouth being closed shut and his eyes being closed shut. You might be able to do something like that across the molds. And then you might be able to, like, pluck it. I think I'd put something in the clitoris. Like a horn. Something like that, You'd probably want it to fit in better, but you can see the vision, can't you? That is me, by the way, playing with a mold of a vagina. Nikita's, actually. It's not that big. It's a brilliant point, William. It's a brilliant point. Yeah, Telford said, welcome anyone that's new. We're always welcoming new members. Yeah, welcome. Welcome, everyone. Corey said, just popping in. A little birdie told me this is where I need to go when I'm having a poo. Yeah, I mean, honestly, we've done a lot, actually, on this stream. We've done a lot, haven't we? Ding, 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 ding. I'm still thinking about it. Why don't you put a little presentation together, William, and chuck some onto Kickstarter? Because you might be able to get some backers, Damien in the ring. Braun in the ring. Boomers is like, how about Carmella versus Danhausen? Nightmare's mom said, this has been a crazy stream. Don't blame me, Nightmare's mom. This is what happens when we pay attention to William. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Here's Trick Williams. Guys, we've got 20 minutes left. James said, my dream match would be an 8-way hardcore match. The Fiend against Finn, against Undertaker, against Uncle Howdy, against Kane, against Danhausen, against Mordecai, against Sting. Keep chucking them in, James. Bring a lorry load more in. Whoop that chick. Whoop that chick. Trick Williams making his way down. Flair Cody would be great. Or LOD Usos, says Wrestle with Andy. This is the single most off-topic stream tonight, said Wrestle. It does feel that way. It does feel that way. Da, 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 da. We're going to lock the F in, though, for this main event, of course. Vince said, is this a fever dream? It feels like that for me as well. Main event coming up, though. 18 minutes left. Don't worry, my friends. We are back again tomorrow for our AAA stream. Or later today, whatever time it is, wherever you are. You'll not miss me for long. Okay, Bron Breakker, grabbing Trick, chucking him around. Leo said, I would love to have seen Papa Shango or the Boogeyman against Demolition, against the Usos, against the Street Profits. Corey wants Luna Vachon against Zarya. Jamie said, I'd love the match between Angle as long as Big Nose puts his opinion in. But when all else goes wrong, we pull the bloodline cord. Do you reckon there is a bloodline cord in creative room? Yeah, lovely work there by Bron. Hitting the ropes hard. People pointing out that there's no fake tan on Bron. Don't know why. Dom on the outside. Bron Breakker slithering out. Here we go. Going round. Bang! Colliding into Dom. Daze's mayonnaise and instruments. Mayonnaise. How would mayonnaise be an instrument? It's a condiment, isn't it? Isn't it a condiment? It's not an instrument. Okay, I've got an advert. Benito said, I can rearrange the alphabet. I would put you and I together, said Benito. Nice. Yeah. That would work on me, Benito, if you bumped into me in a bakery. Yokozuna versus Jacob, said Bonkers. Repo Man against Brooklyn Brawl. Okay, we're just naming matches now. How about Repo Man against... I think that match happened. I'm not sure. How about Hogan Macho Man? How about Ric Flair versus Macho Man? How about Shawn Michaels versus Vince McMahon? I mean, I think we've just moved to the point where we're just naming matches now. Big Time said, did you drink blue, green, red, or purple lid milk? Or did you drink soya? I think I drank silver. Pretty sure the milk when I was young was silver topped. I think it was silver. Which I think was full fat. Which explains a lot, doesn't it? Can you hear that? Sounds like a goddamn drum. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was silver topped. Would the team of Roman and Rosie be an unstoppable team? I don't know. I think that you could probably... Rosie was stopped. So, I mean, it'd be great. I'm sure we would have seen it if Rosie was still with us and, could have been active in some way. But I don't know. I think they could have been good. Could have done them two against LOD or something. Logan Paul against 123 Kid, said Black Onyx. Benito said, are you the new Kamala? No, I'm actually the original Kamala. Graham Dairy Milk is a banger, said Big Time. Corey said that was a rather enjoy. Oh, Corey, I didn't realise you was... Oh, Corey. You should have said. I didn't realise you was actually going through the motion. Of giving birth. Oh, buds. Congrats. Congrats, Corey. It's what we do. It's what we do. Okay, we're still at... I'm always shocked at how long these commercial breaks go for. We've got 14 minutes left to go. Do you remember when John Cena announced the death of Osama? Yes. We got him. Bit strange, wasn't it? Bit strange, but I get it. Yeah, bit weird in the history of WWE. Danhausen versus Evil Doinks, Edward Live Cena fan. Daniel Bryan versus Johnny Gargano. William said, what about making a 3D print of my dong and a vagina? Make a musical instrument like a trombone. I could push my dong in and out of the vagina and blow into it. I mean, we can do that on the members side. You know, if you do it and send a video in, I'm sure there's members that would be down for watching that. I'm not sure I'd put it on the... I'm not sure it would be featured on the channel too prominently, but, you know, it's... If ever you're bored on a Sunday, I mean, it sounds like a plan, doesn't it? Okay, anyway, back to the action. So we are back from commercial break. We got Dominic in there with Damien. Dominic goes down. Trick Williams coming in. Big kick there by Damien. In comes Bron Breakker. Another big kick there by Damien. He's just kicking out at everyone right now. Pop, 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 pop. Bron Breakker was in the wrong part of town. Stumbled over to the other corner. Damien collides into Bron, goes over the other side, collides into Trick, grabs Trick, throws him over the top to the outside. Bron Breakker charges over, he gets dumped over to the outside as well. Right now on the outside, we got Liv 2 belts. Who Dat Saints J has said, imagine the thumbnail for William. I don't want to. I don't want to, thank you. Damien in control. Get Liv out of here, said Connor. Here we go. Kick coming in there by Dominic. Another kick coming in. Damien in the corner. Big boot coming in there by Damien as Dominic goes down. Bron Breakker back in. Goes up on the top. Oh, it's good. The Breakensteiner is really good there. It's probably the best I've seen Bron Breakker do it. The Breakensteiner look good. Right now we got Dominic in the ring. Looking for a suplex. Bron Breakker grabbing Dominic. Picking him up. Dom is up. Oh, he didn't really land that, did he? I mean, Dominic kind of lands on his side. He had him on his, he had him up and he sort of like tries to drive him down, but he ended up dropping Dominic on his side. Liv comes over. Liv comes over. She's trying to cool Dominic down. Daze, do we think that the Creeds and Ivy Nile alliance with Gable is done if they're going to drown in unemployment? Well, yes. It does feel like he's on SmackDown now, Chads, and it does feel like he's away from American Made. So, yeah, I don't know that that's a bad thing, though. Creeds have got to learn to survive on their own. Ivy's got to learn to survive on her own. They could have cut them in the recent releases, and they didn't. That would say to me they've got some plans. Something planned. Okay, net breaker there by Trick. Down goes Damien. Imagine Liv looks like Helen, said Carl. Can't rule it out, Carl. You'll have to ask Tommy about some Helen questions. Kicks coming in there by Trick. Hannah said, I'll be honest, when WWE goes to another country that is not Colombia, I get a bit frustrated. How can you not pick Colombia? It's got a lot of beautiful women and unlimited empanadas. It's true. It's the home of Shakira. We'll go there one day. Just making them wait. Charging over. To the outside goes Damien. Top rope Inzaguri. Undertaker Fiend in a Boneyard Funhouse crossover match, said Jana. Okay, Dominic is up. Trick's coming over. He's got Dominic on his shoulders. So, Damien. Okay. Damien just said to Trick there, bring him back, bring him back, bring him back. Pop, pop, pop. He's got him up on his shoulders. Down he goes. Bron Breakker goes up. He's going to go for the Breakensteiner. He can't quite find it. Yeah, Trick Williams is coming up. Bron Breakker is a little bit... He's got nowhere to go, really, has he? Because Trick has got his foot... I never noticed this earlier. I never noticed that earlier. Trick is standing on one rope and he's got his foot over on the other. There's nowhere for Bron Breakker to stand, actually. When we were watching that earlier, I was like, man, Bron just can't find his foot in. But when you look at the replay, Trick Williams is basically standing in the position you would do a suplex to someone. He's literally just like spread out. Poor Bron Breakker's over the other side all scrunched up, like trying to find his foot in the ropes going like this. He's like, oh. That little spot there, that suplex spot, that was a nightmare for Bron Breakker. He was really like struggling to get his balance. Now, I never noticed earlier that Trick had took up so much room. I bet he's a nightmare in bed. I bet he's all spread out. He's got all the quill. Do you know, I bet he's an absolute nightmare. I do have some Helen questions ready for Wet, but Tommy might not answer. He probably won't answer. I can't imagine he's thrilled at the fact that her name is out there now, but, you know. This is why Uncle Doug is a legend, yeah? Because he is giving us such wonderful information. So, yeah, that was good. We're at picture in picture, said Edwards. Well, I have to turn it off because they just removed that whole segment for me. So once you're back, I'll press play and that'll be our final segment. Wrestlerant said, awful looking corner spot. I really don't get why these promotions continue to do those big, silly looking corner spots with like 3 or 4 people. It's just spots, and it's just spots. Big, messy match with lots of spots. Do we think Uncle Doug watches wrestling? I don't know. I don't know because, like, I've never really had much. He came on this week, and there was not, you know, there were so many people. I couldn't really get an opportunity to say much to him. And then last week he got brought on really late onto the episode, so I didn't get a chance to say much to him. So before I could really get into much of a conversation like that, there's just no time. So, I mean, just be thankful we got what we got. But if he comes on again, I'll ask him. Right, we are at commercial break. Picture in picture for many of you. Big Time said, Daze, one thing I love about tournaments is that we're seeing the roster briefly freshen up. Braun, Dominic, Bailey on SmackDown, Carmelo, Julia, Solo, Lash on Raw. I agree. WrestleLandy said Drew versus Bulldog. Let's go. That would be good. Days Ultimate Dream Match. Jumping Bomb Angels versus Asuka and Io. Oh, I'd be watching that. James said, can you acknowledge me as the greatest YouTuber ever? James, of course, you are the greatest YouTuber ever. It's not even in doubt. Acknowledged. Okay. Right now we've got, I'm hoping you're where I am. We've got Dominic in the corner. We got Dominic with Brom. We got Damien with Trick. And we are into the final 5 minutes. William said, how about Helen of Troy? She is a Trojan horse woman. Bron Breakker on the outside. Almighty said, this match was good on paper, but you can tell there's no chemistry. I can't help but think it could have been smoother, said Almighty. Almighty, shout out to you, buds. I agree. I don't think this is as good as the women's match earlier. Dominic is being pinned and Liv is distracting the referee. Damien was trying to get the victory there. Bron Breakker is back in. Liv jumps back down. Bron Breakker picking up Damien. I tell you what, he was sloppy in this, wasn't he, Bron? That is sloppy. He's got Damien up and he just sort of like, oh. It's a nasty fall, that, for Damien. Yeah. Going back to your comment about lack of chemistry. Trick's in the corner. Bron Breakker kick coming in there by Dominic. Imagine the laundry list of hatred that many release talent have towards the company. You're going to have people grateful whilst others are wishing ill will. Yeah, definitely. And you know, I think we've seen that play out, haven't we? Oh, big spear. I mean, look at Goldberg. Look at Mick Foley as well. He seems really down on things at the moment. I know he's just joined AEW. Trick trying to get the cover. 1, 2. Oh, that nearly caught me again, you know. It nearly caught me again. The referee, 1, 2. There's no movement from Damien. You're like, what? Where was the 3? But Dominic pulls the ref out the ring. A Trick slap. Dominic goes down. Bron Breakker with a clothesline. Bron Breakker going to the outsides. Dominic's on his hands and knees. Bron Breakker collides into Trick, into the commentary table. Right now we got Damien alone in the ring. We got a couple of minutes left to go. Dominic getting in the ring. Damien is in the ring. Drop kick. Damien goes against the ropes. Dominic. Big clothesline. Dominic goes down. Straps are coming down there by Damien. JD getting involved. I forgot JD got involved. You know, I didn't even mention that in the breakdown. Didn't even mention. I mean, like, that was it. He tried to interfere, but Dominic. There's Liv with a low blow. Low blow by Liv. Drop kick there by Dominic. Outside interference. Dominic looking for the 619. Boom! Connects. Dom going up. Damien down. Dominic. Frog splash. Trick is dead, said Joshua. 619, said Kaizo. DM gets the win. Dominic Mysterio gets it. 1, 2, 3. But he's got to face Obafemi next. Helen was the name of the woman. Tommy debuted on the lady doing the zoo guide answering questions. The zoo guide answering questions. I don't recall that. Was that on the dating thing? Count your days, Obafemi. Who Dat Saints J said, I'm giving that a 3 out of 10. Yeah, get what you think about the show. You can get your thoughts in for the match. But what did you think about the show? I have watched that show twice. I think there's moments in that show. You lot were a lot more down on the start compared to the earlier stream. The earlier stream did not mind the Cody Open, actually quite enjoyed the women's Fatal 4-Way, but really at that point it feels like it takes a turn, and I'm not sure that it ever quite recovers. Carmelo Trick, earlier they said it was good 96, you said it was good 95. Carson, I'm giving it 6.75. We still need to get our main event score, but you lot were a bit more positive about Lash and Chelsea. Dom Ober, that is next. Draco, shout out to you, buds. Good night, my friends. Connor said 675. Snarzatek said 7.5. Snarzatex. James said 10 out of 10 for the show. Really fun. Crowd was into it. Worked well for the matches. Black Onyx said 625. Stay safe out there. Calvin with an 8. Cowboys fan with a 7. Okay, these are quite positive scores. The scores tonight for the various stuff. Cody segment, good 92. The women's fatal 4-way, good 95. Royce and Tala, good 93. Charlotte Tiffany against Jada Meechin, good 83. Carmelo Ricky, good 95. Lash against Chelsea, good 83. And obviously we still need to get this final score for Trick versus Braun versus Damien versus Dominic. James, shout out to you, buds. Corey said, I can't rate this show. I can't watch it, but I will give my poo an 8.5. That's good. That's really good. Joseph said the stream was 10 out of 10. Okay. Looks like we found what Joseph enjoys. Yeah. Which is William talking about turning vaginas into musical instruments. Carr said, Daze is back tomorrow for AAA. We are back tomorrow. We will do an opinions video in a bit as well. We've got that coming up. But Daze, is this the last SmackDown in Europe for 2 weeks? I believe so, yeah. And then we are back, aren't we, with that weird Tuesday thing. Okay. You lot scored that main event as good 90. Good 90. I can tell you that earlier it scored good 96. So not a massive difference. But yeah, they did enjoy it that little bit more earlier. So don't know, not a single great score from you guys there. Not a single great score. And actually some pretty low good scores. Most of them good in the 90s. But was it good enough? Was it good enough? I don't think the show was insufferable, said WrestleRants. I thought it had moments, but I'm disappointed with 2 of the tournament matches. I would rather JCEO Braun Ober. Not even the women's 4-way was that great, said Big Time. Oh, not even the women's 4-way got great. Not on this stream, no. It did earlier. It got great 57. On this stream, it got good 95. So, don't know. People were in a bad mood earlier. People were in a bad mood. Kaizo, thank you, my friends. Donuts, top 10 goats, dream matches, web stuff. Days being a poop enabler. Oh my god, I love that for me. Poop enabler. That might be my official title. I need a name tag. Days poop enabler. Yeah. Poop support. Poop support. Hello, poop support. Oh my god. If this all falls apart, there's a bright future for me. Poop support. Yeah. Right, on that bombshell, I think we wrap things up there. I'll be back in a little bit with the opinions video. But other than that, I'm going to rest my voice, right? The breakdown video is already out, of course. And yeah, loved it. I like these streams. I know that it's a long day, but I always find this second stream to be a bit more fun. We don't have to worry about putting things in folders for the breakdown. Don't have to worry about reaction clips and all that sort of stuff. So we can just kind of sit and chat. And it's good, innit? Hope people had a good time. Hope people had fun. I'm back tomorrow for AAA. If not, see you Monday for Raw. So thanks for watching. Have a good evening. Bye for now.